Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to Sunday. All right. I kind of just finished everything ahead of time. Like, I finished a little bit early what I was typically working on. Where's the first? Should be there, Hikatao. There it is. There it is. Congratulations on first, Hikatao. Bada bing, bada boom. But, I decided to start it a little early. It was so close. Congratulations on second, Pierogi. Second. We did how are we feeling about this new, first, second, third button? I think it's pretty cool. I think it works out nice. I think so. It saves a lot. Anywho, starting early today because I kind of finished everything and I was like, all right, I just want to start, get going with the game, start making it, get the water to start spouting out. And yeah, so we're starting. That's why we're starting. The big thing though with figuring it out is we last left off here at the CPR dummy, where we have a water spout, and the redeem only appear when you stream. Interesting. So it only appears when I start streaming. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I think the way it works is when you start streaming, it creates it, and then when you stop streaming, it just disables it or something. I have no idea. No idea how it works. Boom. Shh. Oh, wait. There we are. Ooh. Yeah, so what we're doing is trying to figure out this one. This bad boy. Although the bubbles are kind of annoying, but that's fine. We're gonna do that later. Yo, Lonksy, how you doing? Welcome in. Okay. So we just need to manipulate this value. Oh my god, that red mouth. What's wrong with it? It's perfect. It's beautiful. Boom. I think we just leave them so it looks like that they're choking. I kind of like that. My original idea was don't have it so it looks like they're choking, but I think that kind of works. The big thing though are these GPU particles, specifically the bubbles here. Because the bubbles end up flattening, which isn't cool. We don't like that the bubbles are flattening. And I know that's going to be a particle process thing. What happens if we don't align Y? No, we do. It's probably to do with the trailing that it has. But it's like, I like the trail. It's what gave us the little globs. Maybe it's this scale. No. This is the scale that makes it, come up and then down. Creature reminds me of the tortured employee from Monsters, Inc. Oh my. Creature. It's a person. It's a person. Longsy, congratulations on third. Boom. Alright, let's see. We want to take... What could be causing the bubbles to, squish? Is it a curve? What if we just don't have a curve on the bubble? Okay, we definitely need a curve on the bubble. But maybe it's not a good curve? What could be causing it? What about... Oh. Wait. It might have something to do with the curve. What happens if we pull it in? Like that? No, that doesn't look right. Howdy, Camilos. How you doing? Howdy, Cam. How are you doing? I think... No, that doesn't look right. I guess we do have to keep it like that. Boom. So good. Just finished my shift. Let's go. Misty, howdy. How you doing? That's awesome. Finished your shift. Render priority. Shader parameters. Animation speed. That's the texture. So we don't really want to mess with any of this, right? Because this is what I want, but I want it to just bubble out. I have a lazy day. A lazy day. That makes sense. Honestly, don't know what's happening in the game code, but I'm here because it's cool. I appreciate it. I just wanted to see if I could fix the bubbling here. Looks like a UFO. Yeah, it does. It does. It's what's happening is I think it's because of the trail is enabled in the particle process material. And I have a feeling if I can remember how to disable the trailing, then there'll be like bubbles. There'll be actually bubbles and it's going to look good. That's the hope. That's the intention. Oh, I also have to... Wait. What if I turn the gain down like that? I think that's what I needed to do today. I forgot. I need to change my... Oh, my microphone's like crazy peaking. Crazy peak. What if I do this? Hello, this is the new volume now. I guess we'll try it like that. Oh. Let's try this. There we go. Maybe this will work better. They look like blue spring onions. Yeah, they kind of do. They kind of do. We don't want them to, but they do. What is this? CPR minigame? Yep. And we got... Don't know... Commit. Boom. Push. Alright, I think the reason that they're squishing like that is the trail. I don't know where the heck the trail is, though. Trail? Oh, trails? What if we disable the trail? Oh. Oh my. But that's because the mesh has a trail now. Because there's a double trail in order to make things work. So we have to go to here. And we have to go to... This is the one I always forget where it is. I always forget where it is. It's in the material. Maybe it's in the shader. And I just turn off particle trails. Oh, there we go. We're getting somewhere. Now it's this curve. Yeah. Undo it. And this curve needs to be fixed. Let's do some snapping action. It's getting there. It's getting there. Although this is what it looks like, and that's the issue. We need it to look better. Oh. Hold on. Because this is what we want. We just want this. So what the heck is this? It's a tube trail. I think we do need a curve on it. Oh. Kind of. It still looks like a tube, though. We don't want it to look like a tube. How do we get it to not look like a tube? What if we do 2? Hello, Sammy. How you doing? Huh. Well, what if we do a sphere with this shader material? Because we don't need a tube mesh, right? Let's copy this, undo it, and then we do a sphere, and then paste. And then we do 0.25, 0.5. Bubbles! Bubbles! Boom! 0.125. Oops. 0.25. Smaller bubbles! And then in the particle process, we need to do a scaling thing. When it all comes together, it's the best feeling indeed. I mean, it's not all together yet, but it's definitely getting somewhere. Definitely getting somewhere. I think we need to do an emissions shape scale of 0.125. Yeah, because it needs to be little, but it's the big one is the scaling right here. Initial velocity is fine. Here it is, scaling. We want 0.125 to 0.25. And then we need to change the velocity down to 3.5 for a max. But it's not arcing anymore. Maybe the GPU particles need to go up more. Live transcript doesn't seem to work. Oh, because I didn't start it. Good catch. Now it should. Yeah, now it should work. Boom. I want to have you on mute in the account of the annoying squeaky. Holy. Try that now, generic. Try it now. Should work. Should work. I think. I got it. It's because I didn't click start listening. And now it's popping out saying all my words are wording. All the words are wording. Let's double check it real quick. Make sure. We can do a new tab, go to Twitch, then go to boom. Mute that. Go here. Live transcript. Why is that not working? Hello? Work! Oh, it is working. It's just not... Usually there's like a thing that appears. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. Stop captions when it ends. Okay. Start listening. Did that. Oh, go back. And I broke it. There we go. Huh. Axel! Thank you for the sub. Holy moly. Appreciate it. There we go. Yeah, it works perfectly. Even does italics for the squeaky parts. Oh, great. Oh, great. That's what I like to hear. Curve. Oh, this is why. Needs to be a bigger curve, I think. Yeah. There we go. Bubblicious. And then... And then what is this? Let's do like... What happens if we do 24? That's a lot of bubbles. Let's just keep it at 12 for now. That should be good. That sub is very big. Speaking of big, Big Mode just published a new fantastic roguelite. Oh, really? Big Mode. You were talking about Big Mode earlier, weren't you? I remember you mentioning something about it. I don't remember what it was, but I remember. Yeah. Howdy, North Pole. How you doing? Oh, my lighting. Oh, it's the curtain. What curtain is behind my head? Let me do some mathematics here. This oh, one sec. One sec. That should fix the lighting. Oh, it's the... nope, that's right. I think that was the right one. Ooh, an indie publisher. Oh, fancy. Fancy, fancy. Big Mode. Cool. Holy crap, $13? But it is overwhelmingly positive with 2K reviews. Wow. And they actually got lots of hours played too. Dang, that's really good. Really good. Same publishers behind Animal Well. Huh. Cool. All right, let's do this. Let's save this. And now we can go... So this is where we're going to have to start doing it. Yeah, the game has so much content. Makes sense. Makes sense. If it's a $13 game, I sure hope they have a lot of content. I sure hope. Whew. I think tomorrow I'm getting a haircut. I think I'm just going to do it. I'm going to pull the trigger and get a haircut tomorrow. I think so. All right. So what we need to do here is we're trying to get the base game working. All it is when you press the space bar, we need to make the scale go up. That's it. And we have the player controller with that logic already in it. In the physics process, we have player perform CPR. So input action pressed, spacebar, UI accept. Then we have to hit it within the time. Water height, which is a float. Okay. We add the water height, and then we set the scale equal to the water height. Why would we do that as compared to just straight up setting it? Like, why do we bother having it separate? Oh, because of this. So then if the scale is greater than the water height, because that's going to be our max number. But the scale will never be greater than the water height. Interesting. CPR dummy, which is connected in the bot controller. CPR dummy. Okay. And then add player. This gets the name, the color, and removes the bot controller. Oh, so then we need on start is we need to enable the player controller when we hit start. Because there's nowhere that actually allows that to happen. So it adds the player. And then let's get... Make sure to go to the lowest reviewed place near you. I don't know about that one, but going for bald, any barber can do that. Not trying to go bald. Definitely not trying to do that. We're just trying to get a nice haircut. Just trim it out on the sides. Keep a little bit on the top, maybe some scissors on the top. Because I like the front. I mean, the front needs to get cut down a little bit, but I like being able to just push my hair up, you know? Just a quick whoosh. Although the angle is getting a little crazy. A little crazy on the angle there. That's a little too much of an angle. We don't want that. We want like our nice little swoosh. All right. In the ready, let's do this. Out of curiosity, what if we say player controller dot set physics or dot physics. I'm still trying to grow my hair back after I got messed up. You got messed up? What you mean? Set physics process false. Okay. Barbara did not cook, is all I'm gonna say. Yikes. Yikes. Player controller dot set physics process. Yeah. So we should be able to do player controller dot set physics process. True. But that's not found in the player controller. Set physics process false. So I guess you can't just call it on the class name. We have to say character dot physics process set true. So we could just say, just for testing purposes, when we spawn in, we can do character dot set physics process true and see how that goes. Play. Covino, I see you withering by the day. I think you need to consider retirement for real, for real. Quadescent, what nonsense are you spewing out of your mouth? What do you mean? What do you mean withering away? I am withering a little bit, I will say. I will admit that. Just a little bit, but nothing crazy. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and... Wait, I don't even see the bubbles. What's going on here? What's going on? CPR dummy. Oh, this is why. Delete that. Delete that. And then if spout height. As in physically or mentally? I have no clue. See, even you admit it. No, I see the physical. The physical. Because I haven't gotten like a solid like weighted workout in a long time. Like a whole week. And then I also need to get back on creatine. Because I stopped doing that. I was busy. 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and... It's not doing it. Huh. 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Yum, creatine. I agree. Weird. Player controller. Input is action pressed. And let's do print spacebar pressed. And see if that's even working. Okay, That's why. It's not even getting our spacebar press. I see. It ain't getting the spacebar press. Where's the player controller created? So the player controller is here on the character. On the character. Which we add the model to it. And then we have a script. That's it, yeah. So player controller, which is here. And the physics process here. In the ready, we do set the physics process to false. Let's just immediately keep it true, because maybe that something's messing that up. And the call to turning it on isn't working. Let's try that. Yep, that's what was going on. Yep, because now they're updating as well. Oh, yikes. Oh, yikes. That just immediately shot it up. Okay. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1. And look at it. It just shoots up. All right. +3 is not the play. We need to add like 1. But we're getting there. Where are the bubbles? The bubbles are too small, I think. It looks so dumb. It looks so dumb. All right. Yeah, you're re-enabling the process on the character, not the controller. Exactly. Exactly. So I need to say here, keep it off. This is the controller. And then we want to do on the character. Where did I add that? I said, I went into the game and I said character.set physics process true. We don't want that. We want the controller. So character.player controller dot set physics process true. But we don't have a call for that. No, we do. Okay. Player controller. Now it should work the same way. But real quick, before I do anything, let's just add 1.0 to the water height instead. Main menu, play. Looks like a Kameha. Also, does stretch the water part. I'd recommend resize the mesh instead of using scale. Yeah, we could resize the mesh. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it is connected now. And it's not really doing anything bad to it. Okay. We want to tween it. Yeah. We don't want to just set it. We want to tween it. So what we could do is if it's in the acceptable range, well, we keep the set. And then on the water spout itself, or sorry, the CPR dummy, when we set value here, we can make a tween and then do it. Or maybe permanently make it bouncy like a water spout. Yes, it's going to be bouncy, but also it's going to be the spout itself is going to be falling down. That's the next part. So as you're trying to get the spout up, it's going to be falling down as well. So you're kind of like fighting against it. And we can do var tween equals create tween dot tween property, and then we can do water spout scale y, water spout scale y, final variable, which is spout height 0.15. Let's try that. I think 0.15 should be decent. Boom, click a body, start. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4. Too fast, perfect. Okay. 1 and 2, 3 and 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4. Still too fast. Too slow? Nah, it's not. It's still kind of going. It's chunking too much. Too much chunking going on. Which means in our controller, we want to add 0.25 instead. And then we scale that. And we can scale that over 0. Probably over 0.25 seconds. Because it's every half second, basically. Seems like you're scaling in 2 places? I don't think so. Let's see. We're setting the water height. Oh. Wait. I see what's happening. I see what's going on. And water spout is the CPR water spout. So we actually want the spout height to be the one that we're changing. Spout height here. We need to do so instead of dot water spout, we want to do dot spout height. Dot spout height. And that way we do that. So every time it changes, it will then tween. Play. In the setter, in the other function, this doesn't work. Wait, what? What do you mean? 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Oh my gosh. It said perfect and now it's not working. Yeah, that's not working now. I broke it. Okay. Player controller. You're assuming it works like some alias? What do you mean? So CPR dummy.waterspout is the node. So it should be spout height, sorry. That's why. Spout height. Yeah, CPR dummy.spout height is just a value completely separate from spout height. No, water spout is the CPR dummy's spout height. Like it's right here. Water spout equals CPR dummy spout height. And then spout height, yeah, which is just a number, exactly. And then we have water height, which is just another number. And so we are setting the water spout equal to the water height. So water spout, again, is CPR dummy.spout height equals water height. And every time we change that, here, the setter goes off. Question, answer. Yes, but you're never increasing spout height. Wait, what? What do you mean? Between lines 35 36. When is 36 ever true? That's a good question. It never is. But we haven't gotten there yet. We haven't gotten there yet. Water spout is just a copy of the value. Oh, wait. It's a copy of the value. It's not a call on... Water spout height. Spout height. Yeah, so when we change it... Oh, maybe I have to add it. Because now what it is, you need to assign CPR dummy dot spout height. Wait, CPR dummy dot spout height. That's right here. Or can we just not throw that into a variable? Yeah. Oh, so we can't throw it into a separate variable. We will have to call it every time. Because I was trying to reduce the amount of times we have to call it. It's the value at ready, that's it. Oh, okay. Let's do this. Okay, and then we can say CPR dummy dot water spout. For what reason did you think pointers are a thing in GDScript? Because I thought I was basically taking everything that we did before, where if you're calling like game manager, for example, and you have to call like game manager dot CPR feedback. Instead, you check that into a variable, and that way you're just getting it once. Oh, you're getting it once, not updating. And that's why. Yeah. 35 and 36 always true? Right, we haven't gotten there yet. We haven't gotten here at all yet. First, I'm just trying to get the water going up. Yeah, it's an object, a node resource, a class, right. All right, let's see if this works. Boom. Boom. Ooh. Water spout the type value float. It's a float on a base object. Of type character body. Huh? What are you? You're a float. What spout height, not water spout? Oh shoot. Oh my lord, I'm getting my variables mixed up. Spout height. Spout height. Now it should. What have you accomplished so far? What do you mean? We got the connection going. Too fast, too slow with the feedback. 1 and 2 and 3. Perfect. Oh, there it goes. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2. Yeah, look at that. Now it's tweening up. Perfect. 4, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2. Okay. We got the first part. First part's done. Now we can go back to what iHeart keeps saying. And we gotta remove this garbage here and change it. So we want to say, basically it's when they get to this line here, this line. Couple different ways we can go about it. I mean, in general, because I kind of went to a bar last night, didn't watch much of the stream. Oh, I see. So including yesterday, we got a kind of a half water shader. We set up, that was mostly what it was. It was just setting up this water shader, which isn't good, and we're gonna have to get a new one. But it's good enough for now. Before we go back through and do the whole finalized art, I think. And then that's really about all we did yesterday, is learned GLSL to get this to work. Ooh, water shaders are dope. Indeed, Captain Enosa. Indeed. The stream was called Splashing with Covino. Fun with shaders. I should have called it Let's Get Wet and Wild. That would have been a good name. Primitives get values copied, floats, ints, etc. Objects in the reference copy. Don't know if that helps you understand. No, yeah. Splish Splash with Covino. Something like that. Something like that. We got really wet, really wet yesterday. That's basically what happened. Howdy, Flagel. How you doing? But now we need to set up the wind condition. So when you land here, why are we drowning? Did they mess up your car? Well, no, they're drowning. Look at them. The water bubble is bubbling out of their mouth. I didn't need to know that, but me too. Wait, what? What? I didn't need to know that. What are you talking about, North Pole? Were you working with water shaders as well? Still generic. We don't talk about that. It was a mistake, an accidental oopsies. Yeah, sure. Congratulations. There's a first time for everything. Anywho, what we're gonna do is, let's see. We could either, one, hard code the height. Two, smirk emoji. Gross. Smirk emoji. Accidentally. Okay, now I'm really concerned for you. Accidentally. I don't need to know any more information. I don't want to know any more information, I should say. Now we know why Covino pays attention to blue names more. No, it's because they're bright. Look how bright it is. Look at Misty in the purple and generic in the purple. It's bright. Hardcode the height as an export variable in the middle is the middle ground and the best solution. Oh, you think so? Oh, I'm talking about you. You were not. Oh, talking about me, and you were not accidental. I see. Gross. You absolute stud. I'm trying to understand the difference between a game manager and a game state manager. Do you or anyone here understand what should handle what in the game? That comes down to the game itself you're doing. For state machines, I don't think doing a singleton or an autoload as like a state manager is the best play. Let's think about the game Snake. Yeah, I don't think doing a state machine in terms of an autoload makes sense. Game state manager is usually focused on what the state of the whole game is. That makes sense. That makes sense. Like main menu options, gameplay. Oh, I could see that. So a game state handle instances. Maybe like a level. I could see that. Wait, gross? Yeah, gross. Gross. What are you talking about? What was I talking about? Never mind. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Gross. Don't worry about it. Let's see, character. And now we need to do a height. So we could hard code the height, which would just be what? What would be the height? The height would be I'm on some weird stuff today? What? You're on some weird stuff. You're on some real weird stuff there, buddy. How am I weird? I don't know how, you just are. Let's see. How do I manipulate the water height? I mean, I could just go like this and then check the scale. Thanks. You're welcome. Like this. And then I can just go whoop. Okay. So we can say to 5. Game state machine would notify game manager. Or, yeah. Game state manager would notify the game manager of change in state. Possibly GM would handle player instances. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I have actually, I have something to tell all of you. So yesterday, my package came in. My package came in yesterday. And I got a new TMI. What do you mean TMI? Has his package back. No, I got a package in the mail. What? All of you are being so gross today. So gross today. I am just sitting here talking about this. Why are you talking about your package? What is going on? What is in all of your minds? All of you. Go get some water. Take a drink, because y'all are thirsty. Jump to the conclusion. I opened the package and I got some microphones. Look at that. Ooh, 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 ooh. I got some wireless microphones in the mail. Stop being freaky deakies. Yeah, exactly. My package came in. Get on with it. I am. Indeed. Yes, generic. Yes. We're going to be shows absolutely nothing. What? Boom. 2 new microphones. They're little tiny things. But now when we go to GodotCon, we can be streaming GodotCon. We're going to be streaming GodotCon. We're going to have fancy microphone setup. It's going to be beautiful. Excellent. And then there's 2. Are you going to hold your package during the stream? No. The top of your water has a position if you want. Yes, I know how to do the top now. I just need to grab a number and put it to 5. But yes, we will be live streaming GodotCon, which is phenomenal. Sorry, I stopped. No, please continue. Oh gosh. Your rope has a position. That's the position the water needs to reach. Well, the thing is, we're scaling the water to, like, we're scaling the Y of the water. We're not changing position. I guess it does, scaling it would change the Y, wouldn't it? No, it doesn't. Yeah, no, it doesn't. It only changes the scale. Does Cam get a mic too? If he wants one. Open the water scene. Okay. Let's try it. See, it's only moving the scale. Particle global position? Oh, we could get the particles global position because the particles are at the top. I want to hear that Shrek accent. Yes, exactly. Oh. So right now, the particles are at 2.085. It's still at 2.085. That was its local? Oh. Oh. Where do I see the global? Feels so dumb whenever something happens with particles or shaders. Me too. Me too. And it feels overcomplicated. He has water height in the controller already. Right. That's what I was saying. Is I already got it. So I can just say, hey, if it equals this, then we win. So if like water spout height is greater than or equal to 5, boom, that's it. And now when we go to play it, actually let's print something. Let's do print win. And then play it. But yeah, we got two. Why not compare it to the local variable, the same value? Because it seems like overcomplicated, doesn't it? If we're already just messing with the water heights or the scale. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1, 3 and 4. Hang on, I just want to see if this works. 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Okay, that didn't work. Because it's not equal to 5, is it? Remote, game, character 1, CPR dummy, water spout. It's at 475 right now for the scale. So we actually want the scale to be 4. What is water height? Water height is the number that we are using. So it basically is an arbitrary number that we add on to the spout height, which is the scale.y on the the scale y on the shader. Yeah, it's just a float that translates to scale. Exactly. That's why I was saying, like, why don't we just get the proper scale? What did I just do? Oh, I started on the wrong thing. Boom. Body. Start. Go back to the check. Go back to the check. Which... over here? So when we get to the... if our water spout height is greater than or equal to 4, then we win. If water height it's local. Less complicated. Oh, okay. Water height. Boom. Now let's try it. Same value, but yeah, that does make more sense. Does sound more optimal. It's like you were changing UI text and then checking the value of that to determine a win state. Yeah. Soap soup. Sounds gross. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 2, 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1. Win. Cool. Where the heck are our bubbles? Why are the bubbles are so small. I was like, why can't we see the bubbles? They're just puny. Wouldn't soap soup just be liquid soap? I don't think so. I imagine soap soup as being, you have your bowl, and then inside of it are like chunks of soap that's been in a soap broth, which is like bubbles everywhere. And then noodles of soup, of soap. So like you cut soap into like strips. Weirdo. Y'all are the ones talking about soap soup. If you had a physical area on the line, then you wouldn't need this math to check. That's true. And we could do like an area on the rope and then do a and then put a collision shape on the top of the thing. Are you doing a cooking stream tomorrow? Chat is pretty thirsty. That's true. That's true. Reminder that tomorrow is CSLR's birthday. I knew that. Well, so we were gonna do a cooking stream for CSLR's birthday. Microwave a frozen dinner. That'd be a good one, Gamian. And that is part of the reason why I got the microphones. I got the new microphones. But we have an issue. One of the orders, like the one that was really going to allow for the cooking stream, that one's not coming in till Wednesday. So I was thinking, I think CSLR would be fine with it, going off of a whim, but we can have like a belated birthday party for CSLR. That way, it's a good one. I think you should do a game development stream. I agree, Ironic. I agree. But also, I did promise another cooking stream. And so, like, we'll do a little bit of both. A little bit of both. Exactly. Oh yeah, tomorrow I have class until 19. So I'll be on later tomorrow. Sounds good. Sounds like a good idea. Good idea. I'll just make my birthday be on a Wednesday. Well, it'd probably be like Thursday, because I don't know what time on Wednesday it's gonna come. But the day after I get the special piece of equipment, I can just tell you guys what it is. Actually, I bought a gimbal. So basically, what it does is I can put my phone in this thing, and it acts like a tripod. And then it also is super fancy because it will follow me everywhere I go, which then makes it like perfect for an IRL stream, because I can hook up everything to the computer here and then just bring my phone down to the kitchen, and then it does it all. Bada bing, bada boom. Ooh, fancy. Very fancy indeed, buttermilk pancake. Ooh, I could go for some pancakes. Very fancy indeed. I mean, it was also like half my net worth, but hey, we're good. Probably don't need a gimbal for a cooking stream. CSLR, we do though. We do need it, because how else am I gonna start? Like, I don't have that laptop that I was using before, and that's how I did the cooking stream. I don't have that anymore. And so I'd have to like bring my entire setup down to the kitchen, which that is just off the table. We're not doing that. That's too much of a mess. So I think we'll do a birthday celebration, just belated, a little delayed. Nothing crazy. Anywho. So if it arrives on Wednesday, then do it on Thursday. Exactly. Yeah. Because I have everything set up. I just need that so then I can, well, almost everything set up. Almost everything. All right. So back to game dev. This is what we need to do. birth weeks. We got junk food and do what we wanted within reason for a whole week. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Does it make more sense to have this number? Wait, this is a game dev stream? It is. It is indeed. That's what we're trying to do here. We're trying to do game dev. That was a Planning CSLR birthday stream. No. You can stream your phone's camera to your computer and stream that way. That's exactly what I was going to do, Aaron. Exactly what I was going to do. You have to remember, I don't really celebrate it. It's going to be, at max, 3 people. Well, that's why we're celebrating it for you in just a couple days later. So, there we go. It's going to be your biggest birthday party ever, basically, right? Yeah. Anywho, do we do a... What makes more sense? Do we keep it as is, where it just checks the scale? Or should we add an area and then put a collision shape on the top of the water spout? And then just when it collides, it will say, okay, add this player to the placements array. Or append it to the array. What makes the most sense? If we come across somebody with no arms or legs, do we bother resuscitating them? I mean, what kind of quality of life do we have there? You still do. You still do. What if you took the array and push it somewhere else? I mean, yeah, we could push the array. Well, we will be pushing the array on the hub. That's for sure. Wait. Oh, shoot. Okay. We got ads coming up. What we're going to do is we're going to say, I don't care if there's ads coming, actually. We're just going to keep working through them. No words. I want to get work done. That's what we're doing. Executive decision. I'm sorry, everyone, for that you're going to miss all this exciting content, that you're going to miss out on all this immense amount of work that's going to be done in 3 minutes. But listen, I want to keep working. I got to keep working. We got to get back into the flow. Back into the flow. I have so many things that I need to talk about, that I have to say, but we still got work. Whew. Focus on work. You're right, Hicktile. This is messed up. Misty, you have a sub. What do you mean? All right, let's see here. So what we're going to do is we're going to... I don't think we need that area, though. Because, yeah, it would be a solution, but we already have the solution. So why does it matter? You know? Gonna lurk now? Sounds good. Okay. And now we need to figure out ending the game. So, actually, we should probably figure out the bots first. Yeah, get the bots working now. So, bot controller. And we can hop over to the other one. And we go to CPR scenario. CPR bot. Pop this script open. And let's just take all of it real quick. And we can start deleting stuff from it. Boom. All right, we don't need the fades. We don't need you. I don't think we need the feedback. No, wait, we do need all that. I lied. Oops. Paste. There we go. We don't need... Hey, Weasel, how you doing? Welcome in. Don't need that. Don't need that. And then we need Not you. Feedback. Wait, let's go to the top here. We're going to need all of these. We're basically going to need the same things, just ever so slightly different. So let's grab that. Boom. And we don't need a weighting variable. Boom. How's it going? Why do we need drowning mechanic? I thought it was like Pummel Party. Can you inform me again the game concept? Yes, it's like Pummel Party Warami, except right now we're focusing just on the mini game. So we're just doing a mini game first, and then we're gonna fully polish it, make it look really good, and that's gonna give us the art direction, the style, and everything else we need to start actually making the full game. Because the metagame itself of the board, that is so wildly simple. We already finished it. Like the board metagame, super simple to set up. We got that done. That's all good. So now it's a matter of getting mini games, seeing how long it takes us to make a mini game, and then we have to start just pumping out mini games. That's the idea. Because if a mini game can't be a game on its own, then it's not a good mini game. Yeah. Let's see. Delete that. And now we want to do acceptable range, CPR dummy. There's the target BPM. We don't need a time last pressed. I know that for a fact. We do need CPR feedback. All right, and then we have water progress here. So let's pop down to here, delete you. And then we did water height, CPR dummy, spout height. All right, water height. So this should be water height. Water height. And then this is, what number did we say? 0.25. And then CPR dummy. CPR, that's not a C. CPR dummy dot water or spout height. Oh, I accidentally closed it. That was dumb. Dot spout height equals water height. And then for water height. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun. Save. Delete. Oh, we do need weighting, actually. We do need the weighting. CPR feedback is a... oh, give us a little shout out. CPR feedback in the ready. Let's do CPR feedback equals CPR dummy dot feedback. I guess that doesn't work. Components, player controller. Let's open it up as a scene. Boom. CPR dummy dot feedback. Okay. And then we do CPR feedback dot text. CPR feedback dot text. CPR feedback. Modulate A. Boom. Finally submitted my internship course project. So anxious, I can't even think of fitting a metaphor. How you been doing? How have you been? Going back to CPR Jam Game, I see? Yeah, so the CPR Game Jam game basically is what inspired this whole Mario Party-like game that we're working on. The whole thing. And the thing is, this Mario Party like game is a very, very large game. And so basically we're taking it one mini game at a time, and we'll see how it goes. See how it goes, how it works, all that stuff. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Bot perform CPR. Okay, so we do need a waiting variable. And the reason we need the waiting is because we need to be able to... Yeah, because we need it to wait the 0.5 seconds. So we can just say var waiting as bool. And then we go if waiting. So if we're not waiting equals true. Then after we finish, we just say waiting equals false. Boom. Oh, is the CPR one of the mini games? Yes, exactly. Exactly. CPR is one of the mini games. All right. Now, character. Add player. All right. Game. This is an issue though. So we need, I guess we could just do this for now. Character dot bot controller dot set physics. Why is this not auto completing? Clean it. Let's see what happens. What should be happening is all the bots should be doing their things. Feedback. CPR dummy.feedback. Feedback. I didn't connect it though. That's something I didn't do. Connect. Feedback. Okay. Now it should work. Boom, 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 boom. And now it should, yep, too slow, too slow. They did get it perfect. There they go. Cool. So it's working. Okay. And then when they get to the top, now we have to do the end of the game. Optional, have a variable called controller that is either play controller or bot controller. Then you don't need to do those ifs everywhere. Which do what ifs everywhere. Yo, sup Covino? Let's go, you got that shader working now. Not quite. Not quite. If it doesn't bother you, how much did Twitch ads get you? Is it worth it? Rami, Twitch ads do not pay until you have like an average of at least 1,000. If you're running ads if you stream for 6 hours a day and you run 3 minutes of ads every hour with 1,000 average viewers, then you'll be making about $2,200 in ad revenue. Currently, where we are is, where is it? Earnings. Where? does this keep resetting? Stop resetting. I'm trying to scroll down. Yeah, currently where we are is here. So add, holy moly, it just keeps flipping. Keeps flipping. There we go. All right. So currently where we are is ads. Why? Why do you hate me? Ads are about $30 a month, I think. Yeah, about $35 a month with what we're currently doing. This, I don't think this is a full month though. This is, I think this is over the course of, I can't see. Something like that. Let me go here. Make sure it just doesn't show any bank account info. Where's the previous payout? Yeah, that's from, okay. That's from January 13th until today. Yeah, January 13th till today. I think. Or is it February 12th? I can't show you guys this part because there's bank account stuff, but... Oh, wait, maybe... Yeah, I can't really show. But that's the basic information. Something like that. I'm getting $6 in ad revenue this month. Yeah, that makes sense, though. That makes sense, because iHeart, you have to keep in mind, like, how much do I stream as compared to how much do you stream? I'm streaming 6 hours every single day. About 6 hours. And you stream twice a week? So, of course, like, the ad revenue's not gonna add up. Whew. Oh, totally. I'm not stressing. Yeah, no, it's not. But yeah. Yeah, we're getting there. Just sharing perspectives. Yeah, the big thing is those numbers that I was saying is streaming every single day for at least 6 hours a day. Or else without that, then it's like, it's even little. Dude, you're an amazing guy. So open. I'm curious. Oh, no sweat were on me. No, like, I want to be as transparent as possible with all of this. I also have like 90% sub rate this month. Whoo! Whoo! All right. Flex a little bit harder, iHeart. Flex a little harder. Holy moly. So many gifts. Yeah. Let's see. We are at 119 subs for right now. So not even 50%. We're at like, what is that, 20%? Something like that? Something like that. Just means I gotta get better. All right, so speaking of getting better, we need to get better at programming. So we add the bot controller, we're setting this. We don't want these actually set yet, but we're just doing it for now. What's sub rate? It's like, I assume what sub rate is just like percentage of subscribers versus percentage of followers. So 90% of people that follow iHeart are subscribed. I think so. Something like that. I mean, that of the people in the stream at the point of running an ad. Oh. I mean, if so you're talking about like currently in the stream right now. That we're probably around the same. I was like, okay. 99.9% do. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. That makes more sense. That makes way more sense. All right, let's see. That would be a hefty batch. It really would. Really would. That's why I was like, wow. That's wild. All right, so where are we? Maybe next month? Yeah, you think so? Yeah, I think next month we're gonna hit 100%. Every single follower is going to have a sub. No, I do want to do that though at some point. At some point, if there comes a month where like we have the money to do it, I am 100% doing it just to be like, yeah, 100% sub rate. Even though it's like I'm losing money on that. I just want to do that for the flex. One of these days. Bam. Let's see. Oh, you would pay for that? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Like, I have... Where's my... What am I at? Where's my badge? Oh, there it is. I have the 25 gifted badge. Wait, test? Oh, it's not showing up. I have the 25 gifted. I want to get more. I want to get more. 25 gifted so far. We're going more. It didn't work. Yeah, you don't say. You don't say. All right, let's see. Character. And then we want to do bot controller. And what we can say is completed emit. And I think we just completed emit. Where is completed connecting to though? That's an emit. That's an emit. Okay, it's not connecting anywhere. Okay. Which means we need to connect it in the game. Yeah. And what we could say is here we do character dot player controller dot completed dot connect, and then finished. And we need to do a function func finished but we need to take the player, so we could say func value finished and then player. Then we can just do pass for now, go to the completed, and we emit player. Player will be here. var player. And this is on the controller though, so we need to how do we get the player? Probably just get parent, right? Player equals get parent. This one was diabolical. I have not done any of the Akari stuff before. I think I did it once, and that was it. I think so. Player equals get parent. Wonder if that'll work. I wonder. Actually, it won't. It's the player data. That's what it is. And we're appending player data. Crap. Player data array. So when we make the character... Oh, wow. When we make the character, we are... Where is it? A button pressed. Here it is. Game Manager, we append it to the player data. Okay. And then the Game Manager player data is just an array of player data that has their multiplayer ID on it. And their player name is a string. So we could say... Then the controller's parent would be character. But really, the game should be controlling that. And this is the game script. Player controller. I wonder if we can get the... How do we get this? Or what do we get exactly? What are we trying to do? We're trying to... Let's think. We're trying to basically get whenever someone finishes. So if this person finishes first, they emit the signal that they completed. And then that signal should also have some variable in it. Preferably, it would have their player data or their... maybe their ID or their name. Huh. Okay. But that's going to require multiplayer, isn't it? So then we know where to go. So maybe instead of doing that, we hit the start real quick. Because we didn't do the start yet. I think that has to be the play. So let's delete this. Delete this. Then we can say func. And we need to do like start game. Oops. We're going to go to this. We go to... Yep. Here. And we want the countdown label. Game time label. Countdown and game time. Export var countdown label. Export var game time as label. Ooh, my spacebar is getting a little squeaky. Little squeaky. Woo. I can like feel it as well. That's not good. Not good. Countdown. Wait a second. Countdown. We should call it something else then. Pre-start time. Sure. Pre-game countdown. Game time. Game time. Boom. And now we can hop to here. And we have a start game function. So we can actually just snag all of this. Boom. Oh, and this is what sets our physics our processes. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, let's do that. Copy. Paste. Whoa. And then instead of countdown, it's called pre-start time. Pre-start time. And then CPR controller. Or bot controller, actually. Bot controller. Player controller. Bot controller. Player controller. Then we need to start game time. And an on completed. Start game time on completed. Let's grab this. Ah, yes, that's the cool timer text. Boom. Then we want to do save. Need an end game function. I see. So we can just say func end game void, and we'll pass for now. And then we need an on completed, which just appends the players. Func void pass, taking a player variable argument. Okay. So now we're setting all the physics processes. Delete that. Delete that. Boom. And they should have a timer. So then when it starts, it will go through spawn points, which I can just type in spawn points dot get children. And then we grab the nodes within them. And then node human, node bot. What is players? It's an array of player data. Ah, that's why we have isBot isn't bot. isBot isn't bot. isBot bool. Not called anywhere here. So we can just say isBot true. isBot false. Hopefully that will work. I think. Interesting. Interesting, because I didn't call it anywhere, did I? No. On ready. Then we can just do, after the for loop, we'll do start game. Yeah. Main menu, play. Player, body, start. 4, 3, 2, 1, boom. Shoot. isBot, base object, resource, player data. Ah, it's trying to get the player data. isBot, I see. Of course you are. Of course. Okay. So we need to go to the player data and then have export var isBot bool. And then we go to the menu. And we can say player data dot isBot false. And then in the multi, yeah. Afternoon. How you doing, Loki Trickster? Loki Trickster? Holy moly. Holy moly. Let's see. Then we can do a... Let's see. Let's play it. Let's play it. Single player. Hey, boom. That's fun. On a null value. 4 nodes in spawn points. It should be for character body 3D. In spawn points get children. Let me grab their controller. But they might not have a controller. Yeah, they might not have a controller. Oh, this is gonna break. I think this is because I just kind of copied it. I shouldn't be doing that. Doing all right? That's good to know. 2, 1. Break. Yep. Yep. Because it already doesn't have it. I see. So for it, we need to say oh, I see. So instead of removing the controllers, we could just leave them on. Like that. And like that. And now save it. Now it will work. Play. Single player. Boom. Start. 3, 2, 1. Go! Shucks. Invalid argument. Player. Resource player data. Because there is no player. Invalid assignment or property key player. On resource data. What was this attempting to do? This was attempting to... I don't remember what it was attempting to do. Let's just comment it out for now. See what happens here. Main menu play. Single player. Boom, bam. 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Please. Shoot. Out of bounds index. 1. On array player data. Out of bounds index. Oh, because there only is one player. Ain't there? So when we add bot, we need to add it to the array. Players index array. Yeah. Character dot player data. Character dot player data. Players index. A boom. Nope. All right. Game manager player data append. Oh. I know why. I know why, and I don't like it. Add bot. Yeah. Okay, so we have to add a bot with the player data as well. Then it changes scene to file to the game. Then on ready, we go to add a bot. but it doesn't have player data. Wait for it. I almost said Sucello, but no, it's Sukelos. So my brain is absolutely fried right now. Already. Sukelos. Los is in Spanish. Yo hablo español. Para muy pequeño. Para mi profesor. Blondo. Soy pesimísimo. Español. Sukelos. Sukelos. I got it. It's perfect. It's ingrained in the head now. Ingrained in there. How you doing? Welcome in. Character dot player data. It is. I'm doing. That's good to hear. Let's see. Character. Players.size. Index is greater than. No. The problem is that we don't have player data on bots. I was working on menu stuff. Ooh. That's cool. Debating taking a nap. I could use a nap. I really could. I am a fan of 20-minute naps. I think they could be good. Very useful. Very useful. Maybe we say remove you. But then it has no player data. So then it won't work with turning the physics process back on, right? As long as I get laundry done today, there isn't much adulting to do. Hey, there you go. Yep, this is the issue. Basically, what we need to do is we need to add the bots in as if they are multiplayer characters. I think that's what we have to do. And we don't have that yet. Add them in as if they are multiplayer characters. Okay. What we could do then is cool the brain off by doing some basic UI layout and then hit back with the programming. I think that might be the play. Because remember, this is going to be a finalized product. So we have to make sure it's good. We can hop over to probably just go to Kenny. Grab the button assets. UI layout is a good chill activity. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I had another dream last night. This is like, this is 2 nights in a row now where I dreamed about programming. It's getting to the point where I am now programming in my sleep. And it's not ideal. Because I wake up like from that like coding exhaustion already. And I'm like, oh, I was just coding what feels like all night. What is going on? Maybe open game art. Let's see. And then we want 2D. And we want UI. User interface. Interface. Okay. That's just a Kenny pack. We want like a... These are fun. I don't think they're fun enough though. Let's go to UI. Where are you? UI database. See if we can do Mario Party. Mario Party Superstars. Yeah, they have that nice Nintendo look. We want their just like base screen. That's the in-game menu. Down. HUD? No. Offline? Oh, it's literally just very basic. Let's try this one. Oh, it has their whole color palette. That's fancy. I mean, I guess we could use something like this. Nope, gods no. It's chill for the first 5 minutes, then it stops obeying you. What? Generic. UI, I have to admit, I don't think UI is all that difficult anymore. I used to really think it was tough, but it's not too bad anymore. Once you get the, like you draw out a label, or like a, what you're going for, it's really not that bad. All right, let's try this out. What is AI? Oh, so let's get the SVGs. Nope. Let's do the PNGs, I mean. What is this? Just in case tool failed to extract the sprites, usually it's because the image resolution is too big. Resize the image using this tool. Excuse me. Covino, your layout works currently in what? One resolution? Joke's on you, generic. Works in all resolutions. What do you mean? Gesundheit. Thank you. It's, check this out. Ready? Ready? Boom. It all scales. Get wrecked, generic. Boom. Oh. 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 Nazdrawi. Thank you. Look at this. Talking crap. Boom. It all scales. Whoo. Whoo. Yeah. Now in single player? You were saying? Yeah, that's right. That's right. You were saying? UI is not that bad. It's really not that bad. Once you get used to it, it's not that bad. The trick, the secret, I'll let you in. I will teach you something. The secret is you have achieved UI mastery. Or it's just that simple. It's that simple. That's the real secret. The secret right here, margin containers. That's really it. Margin containers. Those are the secrets. The secret is to keep aspect. Nah. It's really just margin containers. Just margin containers. That's it. Start using margin containers and you win. Whew. Not gonna lie, I didn't think it was gonna work at first, and that's why I was like pausing before I was like talking crap. But ooh, whew. Just how it's done. Secret is keep aspect. Oh, that could be a secret too. You just never change the aspect. We need to go to this shoebox thing. Shoebox website. Okay. And then I guess I have to drag it in. Nope. Okay. How do I do it? Wait, what? Oh, I have to download Shoebox? Man, screw that. I'm just gonna do an Atlas texture. No way. No way, Jose. I don't want to mess with that. Where did it go? Uh-oh. I put it in, right? What the heck is it called? Button. Drag it out of there. There we go. Now. Boom. Boom. Create new folder. We're going to call this icons. Close you. Click you. Drag you. Plop you in there. All right. Now. We go to our button. Icon. Atlas texture. We'll drag in the button. Oh, I think I dragged that somewhere I shouldn't have. I did. Come on. Why are you lagging? Hello? Oh. Why is this lagging so bad? What? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Okay. Click. There we go. Drag. Drop it in. I don't know why this is being so difficult right now. Click. Drag. There she blows. Why are you in the scene? Oh, that's fine. Never mind. Atlas. Edit region. And now we want some things. Grid. Wait, what is auto slice? Oh, baby. Yes, please. That actually works. Oh, that's so nice. Okay. Sure. Although it says normal on it. Why do you say normal? I guess we'll do this one. And then close the texture. Text behavior. Okay, that doesn't work. I might need to put a label over it. Shoot. That's not what I wanted to do. Word ellipse, auto wrap, arbitrary clip, icon behavior. Expand icon, there we go. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need a label then. That's fine though. We can do that, no problem. Why is there... Okay. We get ads coming up though in 30 seconds. So what we're gonna do is chuck on the words. Boop. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Boom, bang, bop. Start. And here we go. Here we go. Advance. Ooh. Advanced. Haha. Alright. Ooh. Ads have started. I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, we're going to make this UI look pretty. Yeah. Yeah. Boop. All right. I have returned and I did not fix it. You're right. Oh, nuts. Nuts and bolts, as they say. Welcome back from ads. Webcam on. Boom. All right, we'll finish out this level. Boom, ba-dum, ba-dum. I think what we can do... Ooh. I can do this. Hey, Jigsaw, how you doing? Welcome in. Next. That actions, and then we can do, I'm adding a new action right now for it. Words, trigger, command triggered. Then we can say the words on stream one. Okay. And then we can do Twitch and chat and send message. Next. Okay. Now it works. Should work now. Anywho, let's turn off the autopilot. Boom, boom, boom. Bop, pow. Amazing, and you? Doing pretty good. A little tired, a little head all over the place. Hey, Godot, what does this go to? It ain't going to nothing.
I'm so sorry to the dream.
It ain't going to nothing. Oh, whoops. I was still showing the words like a bad streamer. All right. We got a button. Now, we should probably think of the colors that we want to include for this game. Like, what is our color palette? Because I realized we kind of can't do any of the art unless we have a color palette. Or at least a basic idea. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Yes, please. Don't be gross. All right, let's see. Yeah, I kind of feel like these aren't going to be what we're looking for. Single player. Let's go here. Let's go to Maclino. Login. Art style. Inspirations. We need to dive into like color palettes, I think. Actually, UI. Not that. We want Godot. Mario Party. That's a pretty solid picture. Copy. Paste. Do. We could say colors, and we want to go with lifeguard colors. That means things like red, white, blue, orange, yellow. Yeah, those are the colors. And then how do you set up the actual art style? Like planning out art. UI colors. Boom. Like I've never understood how to set up an art style. Because what we did with Realm Rapture is it just kind of formulated from slapping a bunch of things together. Color, palette. Ugh, art. Yeah, tell me about it. My weakest skill set. The weakest. We want palette list, I think. No, we want, instead of palette list, we want the palette something. Palette ton. Yeah. This is what we want. So we want some red. We'll do a quad. And we want red. Wait, what? What is going on? We don't want a green. Red, green. We don't want you though. Okay. Oh, I see. You have to have the green, or else they don't mix together. Red. Yeah. I guess we have to do custom. We go red. Oops. Move shades individually. So we'll go back to the quad. Pick a red. Orange. Here we are. Well, like orange. Orange and blue. Just moving all of them now. And then that's moving the whole thing. This one just moves the others though. Why can't I just move this one? Do a triad, maybe? That's closer to what we're looking for. Maybe we just make a palette with like 2 triads. What is presets? Back to colors. No. And we want orange. We want blue. We want a red though. Red. Orange, blue. I don't want green though. Green has to be there. Because it's complementary. Well, I guess we do need green for like trees. What are you doing? I'm trying to come up with the colors that we need. So then we can start building the UI. Because my brain is frying from the programming, so we're just gonna start making the title screen real quick with some colors. But I need to make a color palette first, so then I know what colors we're using, and then we just stick to those colors. At least that's the idea anyways. I don't know if I'm going about this correctly whatsoever. Wait, these are flat colors though. We need the like that shade thing again. That was very nice when we had that. Because the base colors we need are red, white, blue, and orange. Those are like lifeguardy colors, and I think that's going to be the base theme of the game, is kind of working around different shades of red, white, blue, and orange and yellow. If that makes sense. So really, I should just find a better color palette instead. Yeah. That's a good idea. Color palette. Or an atlas. But we want one with like the right tinge. Unless we just use the same one that we used for Realm Rapture. But I don't think so. Color palette. I'm thinking of the buttons and stuff. I have no idea. But these are nice. Not terrible. Then I guess we could just do a label on top. Stretches the whole button. Single player. Label settings. Font size 24. We'll make the color like red. White outline of 4, 5. And then Center it. Center it. Button size is incorrect because the V-box needs to go and V-box size, layout, container sizing, nope, transform. And it is 250 by 300 by 300, but we can do 240. Margin, container, the button size, that's the issue. Layout, let's do 200. V-box. What are you doing? What is a normal day like in the life of Ironic Moronic? That's a great question. It's an enigma. To think I said coloring would be easy. No, no, no. I was just talking about how easy UI is, and now I'm stuck. It's because of the button size. Unluckily for you, UI is actually art. Yeah, it really is. Really, really is. I mean, I just need to change the size of... If I do... Could work. Maybe the button again on this one. Shrink center. Do an atlas texture. Grab the buttons. Oops. Atlas, open it. Now I do it. Pop you in. Edit region. We'll use like red. And then we want to do a... Why did you supersize? We don't want you supersized. Why are you a different size completely? Icon. Center, center. There we go. And now we can do... They still look like different sizes. What the heck? Maybe you should have a tiling scrolling background texture of beach balls and buoys and medkits and other lifeguard things. I think that's a great idea. I think that's phenomenal. I was thinking, another thing I was thinking is for this background, we would just have a beach and then tree like that or whatever, tree. And then of course, water, beach water. When you change a scene, you do a transition shader to reveal the 3D scene. Ooh. I like that idea. So it's basically, you're saying like, kind of like with a block shop, how the blocks fall. Kind of taking that concept of things falling. Why does... Why does the text work here with this button, but not this button? What? Hold up. Delete you. Button. Single player. What? My dude, we coding on a Sunday? Thanks for streaming. Indeed, Nerk. Well, we're taking a quick coding break because my brain started breaking. And we're attempting to make the UI. But now my brain's breaking again from trying to do UI. From specifically the art side of things. The art side is a definitely a struggle point for me. Text behavior. Icon center expand. Icon center expand. Oh, there it is, single player. And then I can do text behavior. No. Yeah, it's fine for now. UI is hard, true. Very, very true. It's a whole art form in itself. Let's see what this looks like. I know it's not gonna be ideal, but oh, there it is. And then we need like a pressed, the pressed version. Okay, we'll leave it like that for now, because we kind of have the idea. The game's supposed to, we want the game to look fun, goofy, cartoonish. Ugh. All right. Back to, I think we just go back to programming. That's the only logical solution. The only logical. Start. 4, 3, 2, 1. It breaks. Yup. Okay. Maybe go back to cockroaches. Ironic. I mean, it is a simpler business model. That's for sure. That's for sure. But I didn't enjoy it. I didn't enjoy it. I enjoy the struggle of game dev. I do enjoy it as much as it hurts. But no, we're not going back to cockroaches. No. All right. Programming. So what we need to do is, this is looping through all of our characters, and it's saying if it's a bot, then it sets the physics process. But what we need is, we need to add the bots and give the bots player data. That's what we need to do. So let me change this. Player data. Boom. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. On single player, we can say player data is bot false. So we're giving the player data to us, and then we change scene to file to game. But we need to get the, maybe that's what we do. We get the game manager and we append it in, and then we can say, for bots in game manager dot player data, and I can save this to a separate variable after. Maybe we need a bot data class. Maybe that's the play. We do a bot data. And then on the character here, instead of for add bot where it sets random stuff, we just do equals the bot data, which sets the random stuff. That actually kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Getting rich with my Mightstone here. Covino, there will be a wave of push-ups incoming for you soon. Oh, that's okay. You... what are you working on? We are debating on adding bot data as well. UI is hard? Yeah, I'm moving away from UI now. So I'm debating on, we have a player data, and the player data is what gives us all the colors and the things that we want. I can provide 105 with all of mine. That's not fun. Oh, okay. But y'all would want to save your points because whenever it gets finished, there might be something special coming up that you're gonna want points for. You're gonna want a lot of points for, you know, investing versus short-term satisfaction of punishing me for struggling. He's lying? No, I don't lie. I tend not to. Project 2 is a lie? Project 2 is not a lie. No, no, no. No, no, no. This is Project 2 now. This is Project 2. We had to pivot. We had to pivot because sometimes the plan doesn't go as planned. But that's the beauty of having plans. Individual push-ups, not redeems. I have 22.8k. That's still a lot of push-ups, Max. That's still a lot. Enough to kill me. I think we do a bot data. Yeah, so like how we have player data here, we can do bot data. Yeah. I can provide 15 so far, halfway to another 15. Oh, gross. Where did I put player data? Right here. Okay. But it already has an isBot pool. Right. I'm just trying to think of how do I assign. How do I like create more bots? So the thing is, when we start single player, we create our player data for our current player, and we put that onto the player data array in 3 bots. So we could say for I in range 3. So a for loop going 3 times. And then we say var player or bot data equals player data dot new. And then bot data dot multi ID equals I plus 2, just random numbers, because it doesn't even need that actually. But we could say model ID equals game manager dot models dot pick random, and then it's a dictionary, so we have to do models keys dot pick random, models keys dot pick random, models dot game manager. We're gonna have to set this to a variable. Yeah, we're gonna have to put that on a variable. Don't do it in here. Make a function in player data. Oh, what would that look like? Player data and func what? Create bot. Func indeed. And then we say well, what would we what would the function be in player data though? Because player data is just we're assigning it to the players. So wouldn't we want to assign the data as well outside of the player data? Because it doesn't know if it's a bot or not for player data until after. Give it a random name, model, and color. Okay. So we would say create bot, we'll do player name equals, I'm gonna say bot for now. Model ID equals game manager dot models game manager dot models dot keys dot pick random selected color equals, and then in the character, because right now the character is assigning all that, so we could actually cut it and then we're going to put it somewhere else, which is here. Like so. Let me just do colors dot pick random. Yeah. The only thing I plan on spending points on is getting him to play my demo, which should be done relatively soon. Hey, preferably before Saturday. Let's go. That's awesome. That's super awesome. So that's a random model with a random color. But is bot is true at the top, yeah. Is bot true? Okay. So now we have a player data dot create bot. Shouldn't this return the player, like the player data instead of nothing? Like how do we use this is the question. Call it. So we go back to the main menu here, and when we press single player, we create player data and we append it to our array. Next, we need to make 3 bots, right? And then make 3 bot datas. So we could do the for I in range 3, and then player data dot, actually no, var bot data equals player data dot create or dot new, and then bot data dot create bot I plus equals 1. And now that makes 3 bots, and we need to append it. So then we can say game manager dot player data dot append bot data, like that. You don't need 96. Oh. Oh, you're right, we don't. Okay. And now we need to erase this. And then for add bot, we want to do how do we get the remaining bot data? Because this is just picking the first one. So really, we need to say this. It would be the same as the add player, basically. Except one is just for, like, we say if bot, if player data is bot, if player data is not bot. So we could do, delete this, or we say character name equals player data dot player name. Mesh color equals player data dot selected color. What's the difference? Actually, nothing. Just if they're a bot or not. They don't need to be different functions. So instead, we go in the this is getting player data's and we grab that. Model ID, because we need to loop through it now. And then we say for player in player datas. And instead of player datas, we say player. Where are these characters? These are located on the game manager right here in this player data dictionary or array. Array. I mean the minigame? Like player bot bot bot. physically. And then we are adding them. Yeah, they're children of spawn points, right? So here, what we're doing is when we start game, we say for the nodes and as character bodies, so the players, get children, and we get their bot controller, get the player controller, but we need to say if there is one or not. So if index is right. For nodes, character body and spawn points get children. We get the bot controller. Let me say if they're a bot or not. This is where you tell them to be controlled by a human or bot, right? The actual creation of them happens here on the button press. So when we press start, this is the data, right? This is no. This right here is the start button. So this is the main menu. And when we hit start in the main menu, so like the start button that's usually in the corner. When we hit start, yeah, this is where we make the player datas, right? Create bot. And then we append it to the array. And then we go to the game. Now in the game, on ready, we do 4 characters in spawn point. We get the player size. We want to add player. Using the player index, and then add bot index +1. So this makes an array of 4 player datas, right? Hey Tricky, how you doing? So now we just need to say this is assigning the player data to the bots, or to everything. And add bot's no longer a thing. So instead we would say for character in the spawn points, we then say we need to get the players if players dot is bot or I guess players 0 is bot, or 4 players. No. You have a list of player datas and a list of characters. Right. Let's erase all of this. So we have the list of characters now, the spawn points. And then, did you just ask how I'm doing? Or was someone standing behind me? I was asking how you doing. For character body, and spawn points get children. And then we can say character dot add player, and then character has add player, and that's it. So now it adds a player to all of them. And when it goes to add player, does the models, does the rigs and all that, sets their names. Let's check add player. Yeah, that's what I'm looking right now. So add player for player in player datas. Player datas is the game manager of player data. If the model ID is in models, just to check, then we create a variable for the model. We instantiate it. We go to the rig and add the child. And then we change the color. We change the text. Should we loop through player datas here? Maybe the game should be doing this. But the character kind of needs the player data. If this is the fourth player, what player data should it get? It should get the fourth one in the player data in the game manager. Add player. So it shouldn't need to loop through anything. Right. Well, it doesn't have... We didn't give it player data, though. All this is doing is this is the... So it's looping through the spawn, the character spawns, and it's saying, hey, set your player datas. I don't think it should be doing that, though. I think it has player datas there. Wait, what? Game? It does. Players as player data. So really, we should be doing the add player functionality in here, shouldn't we? But no, this needs to add the model to the rig, though. Needs to tell it which player data to get its data from. Oh. Yeah. So what we could do is character dot player data equals yeah, hang on, character dot add player's IDX, add player's IDX, and then IDX plus equals 1. And then in the player here, we need player data as player data, and then we don't need to loop through here, and we just say player data like that. Now we're giving it the data that it needs, which means we also don't need this. Okay. And then we can go here, here. Oh, because we don't want to do this because we're already assigning it. Because in character, it's assigning the model, player data.model ID. So we need to assign it a random int in the player data. So this needs to be a random integer. So we could say range game manager dot models dot size, or randy range zero to size. That way, if we added more models, so if we had 3 models, this would pick a random model from 0 to 1. Modularity. There it is, except this one picked 0. So it needs to be from 1 to size, really. Because we don't have a 0 thing. Because of the way that the models is set up. I don't think that models array. Let's go to game manager. Models is the dictionary. No, it does have a 0. Oh, but the size is 1. So it needs to be models.size minus 1. And then we can just chuck more parentheses there just to keep it safe. There we go. Because it starts at 0. And the size is 1, even if it has a spotted 0. That makes sense. Okay, there we go. Main menu, play, single player, grab the model, start. Now they have random colors, they have their names, and boom. There we are, now they're doing it. Now they're doing their controls. Sweet. Cool. Works flawlessly, yeah. I mean, I think I want to say flawlessly. But now we need to do the end game, so the placements. So whenever someone finishes, so this guy right here on the right just finished, and you can see he stopped doing it. The guy on the left stopped. They have to get one more from the thing. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and... Okay, so we did have to do one more. That's a quick fix. Okay. Character. But we're gonna go to the bot controller. And what we're gonna do here is we'll say greater than, let's try 3. 3. And then to make it go down, we want to say probably just water height. Actually, let's not worry about going down first. Let's get them all into a completed state. I think that's the next play. Get them completed. So when they hit the top, then we can do it. I still do wonder if we should be doing an area in a collision shape on the top. And then just taking the size or the location of it, or just when it collides. That is another thought that I'm having. Oh, that is 3. Okay, so it needs to be more. 3.5. We got ads playing though. We're gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Boom. Restart mods. I think you now have access to the ability to go to do exclamation mark next. I think so. Oh, don't say poggers. What are you doing? Poggers. What is this? What is this? Poggers. Poggers. All right. I'll be right back real quick. I need some water. And then when I return, we gotta do the end game. We gotta like say, oh, you finished, you completed it. Yay. All right. Boop. All right, I have returned. Oh, because next isn't a thing. It's continue, isn't it? It's continue. I wrote the wrong thing. Ham, what if I manually type it? Actually, I'm not going to test it. We're going to turn off autopilot. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. It is. It's exclamation mark continue. Webcam on. No, so I did not type the exclamation mark next. The way it's working is the bot, streamer bot, will send it when you type the command. So I need to like have it send multiple messages maybe, depending on what it is. So we go to, where is it? Twitch. And then chat. And then send message. And we need to type continue. Okay. And now it works. It's just going to say next, and then it's going to say continue as well. And then the next one we need, I think it's restart was the other one. Chat, send message to channel, restart. I think that's it. All right, there we go. Oh, only one level. Yeah. It'll work now. Now it works. Just be careful, because if a mod accidentally types it, then it would start. Boom. Because I don't know a better way to do it. Oh, what did I just do? Ungroup. There we go. Boom. Alrighty. So, we're trying to think of the end game. End game state here. End game. So what needs to happen? Ooh, end game state. Wait a sec. Maybe we do need states. Nah. What needs to happen? What needs to happen? So we want when a player finishes, gets to their endpoint, we need them to append to another array called the placements array. And that's going to be the number ones, I guess. Number ones, the placements. What am I saying? So in the controller here, switch this to 3.5. I still think we might need to do a collision, but we'll see for now. So what it's doing is when it completes, it gets to that. We have completed.emit. We're emitting a signal of completed. So what we could do is, howdy Hikatile. Which is here. This gets the controller's completed signals and then connects them. So with a player variable, but it doesn't know what player is. Did you get the fountain working? We did, Plobby. We did. We got the little fountain working. But now we're trying to do an end game state. And the problem is that we don't like player, var player. We don't actually know what that is. That's the issue. And if we say like here, player equals get parent, I don't think that's ideal. Don't think it is. And then in the controller, where is it? We're emitting with player. We're emitting with self, which is the controller. So we emit with player. And then in the game, on completed, we can do let's do an array for placements at the top. var placements as an array equal to nothing. And then placements dot append player. And then I want to print placements. There's no keys on an array. Print placements maybe? And see what it's printing. But Plobby, I can show you the what happens here. We hit start. 3, 2, 1. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1, 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Okay, so it prints our character body. It prints the character body. Oh, because in the player, I didn't end the physics process on the player controller. On the bot controller I did, right? No, wait, how did I end completed? Waiting. Where the heck did I... How the heck did I end it? Physics process. How did I... What the heck? What did I do? No way it's on the CPR dummy. No. Why? What? How did the... How are the bots stopping their physics process? Oh, because it stops at waiting false. So it's actually their physics process isn't stopping. So player controller. What we could do is just say set physics process false. This is dope, honestly. Is the game like you're a lifeguard trying to save drowning people or something? Yeah, pretty much, Plobby. Pretty much. This is a mini game, part of a grander scale game, but we're trying to work on getting the mini game done first, get that all set up, and then, because the hypothesis is if a mini game can't be a standalone game, then it's not good enough to be a mini game. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. So you basically have to hit it at 120 beats per minute. Okay, now it stops. I can't use my physics process anymore. Let's see if they do it. And I'm just gonna like pull the rope down a little bit. Boom, boom. This guy's struggling. The more and more I work on my game, the more I actually understand people's code. Yeah, indeed. You just look at others' code like, what? I still do that. I still go like, wait, what? What am I looking at? Cool. Now all their physics processes stop. Beautiful. Let's go to game, 3D. And I'm going to go here. Call this the rope. And I'm going to cheat. Like that. Covino looks at his own code and goes, what? Yeah, me too, but it's at least a little better now. Yeah, for sure. Generic's pretty right on the money there. I look at my own code and I'm like, what is going on here? Who did this? Which is not that uncommon between devs, but usually after a month has passed. After a month. We're 8 months in. And oh gosh. 8 months in. Still nowhere near a decent dev. Awkward indeed. Let's see. So now we got to do script, game, placements, and we're appending a player. Player is the character body though. So we want the character name as a string. The character name as a string. Get parent dot character name. You go, what? 5 minutes later. Oh. Yeah, I'm no dev, just a 3D artist trying to be able to see my stuff in an engine. Hey, Plobby, we could use some 3D art. That's for sure. Art is probably my weakest skill set. Dot. Was it character name or player name? Character? Probably my weakest skill set. Actually, we want their data, don't we? What's worse, programmer art or artist programming? I'm gonna say programmer art. That's what I'm gonna say. And the reason I'm gonna say that is because programming, I think you can, as an artist, can pick up. Like, you can pick it up. But then again, like, art and programming, they're both like an art form, but they're two completely different, like, brains, if that makes sense. Like, you have art, which is more of your creativity. And yeah, I'm not saying there's no creativity in programming, because there's a lot, but I don't know, there's like I think it's easier to pick up on concepts of programming than it is to pick up on art, because it's so subjective. Oh, that does the label. We don't want that. We don't want the label. We want the... Yeah, not gonna lie, the programming has been a struggle. Hoping that having visual feedback from game dev helps to stick with it. Yeah, that's the other thing, is you can, as an artist, like, you see your artwork coming to life while learning programming, as compared to starting with programming. You see your little pill moving, and it's like, that's cool, but it wouldn't be as cool as like a really good model. Yeah. But I think it's easier for a programmer to get good at programming at a decent level. Wait, easier for an artist to get good at programming. Yeah, might be harder to get a decent at art without a really large amount of dedication or talent. Yeah, that I agree with that. That's kind of where I'm saying is, I think it comes with, I think the artist side first is probably the strongest, or has the best opportunities, and then comes the programming. Yeah. Let's see. So now we want to do, we're trying to get the proper thing. from our controller. What's doing the player data? Okay. Okay. So although it is interesting how AI is blurring both lines. To an extent, I don't think AI is there enough with 3D models though. Like I've seen some decent things come out, but I want to say that AI is better at programming than it is at making 3D art. Need some 3D art? Let me know. I'd be down to contribute some stuff. I'm not a character artist or an animator, but I can do basically everything else. Ah, good to know. Well, Plobby, are you in the... If you're not in the Discord, highly recommend plopping in there. See what I did there? See what I did? Popping into the Discord, because I'm going to be changing a couple things on it when it comes to artwork. I think it's going to be very good. Interestingly enough, programmers don't get their pants so much in a tizzy as much as artists. What do you mean by that? Are you talking about like the... Oh, about AI. Oh. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I think it's because of the amount of time it takes to get like reasonably good at art versus reasonably good at programming. I think to get like decent at programming takes, I don't know, let's say 1,000 hours. And then at art, it's at least twice that, is what I would say. At least that's the way I've been seeing it. Is I think it takes more of a time investment to get good at art than it does in programming. Both have very deep skill sets. 3D is definitely a steep learning curve though. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm talking about, is 3D art, I should say. Like learning pixel art, I think learning pixel art is the easiest, only because you're just filling in squares. Then again, I'm talking from someone who knows nothing about art. Like I again, it's my weakest skill set. But I could just see pixel art being the easiest, or basic pixel art. We're talking about purely basics here. Basic pixel art being easier than basic 3D art. And it's not it's definitely not a comparable difference of 2D programming and 3D programming, because 2D and 3D programming are basically the same. It's just people are more scared of 3D, just from like mindset. I also think it also used to be a bit different in regards of getting paid. Yeah, it requires much more work to get paid as a graphic artist, not paid that much compared to a programmer. That's true. That is true. I mean, it's kind of that stereotype of there's a lot, I feel like there's a lot more artists than there are programmers. A lot more. Pixar is easy in some ways for sure. It also forces you to learn some fundamentals like shading, highlights. Yeah. You can't scribble with what you're doing 16 by 16 pixels. Yeah. Yeah, each pixel really, really counts. Really matters. All right, let's see. We're trying to get... Maybe if we do dot text. Ideally, though, is I want to get the player data. I don't want to just grab their name, which is a copy of the player data. If code doesn't work, you know immediately. You can be bad at art forever. Yeah, that's true. You could spend so much time thinking you're really good at art, when really it's like you're just taping a banana to a wall. And then you also will get like, that's kind of the thing is in art, I feel like artists get more positive feedback And that can sometimes be really bad and be detrimental, because you could be thinking that you're doing a really good job, but people are just being really nice. As compared to programming, where the computer's not gonna is gonna tell you when you're wrong. The engine's gonna be like, hey, wrong, error. But you're not gonna get an error message when you're doing art. You're more likely to get positive feedback. Like if as an experiment, I could spend a couple minutes drawing something and be like, oh, it's my first time drawing something. What do you guys think? And people are going to say, oh, it's really good. Wow. And that's bad feedback. But if I do it with programming, I can't even post it because it won't work. You know? I mean, for me, as a very scientific, math-oriented mind, how do you say it in English? You said it pretty right. There isn't really a choice. Like, I cannot choose between being a programmer and an artist. I hate doing art. I am worse than a 3-year-old and don't get any satisfaction from it. Interesting. If code doesn't work, you know immediately. Oh yeah, QA testers, but that's different. And I feel like a lot of people are more towards art or more towards programming, and they don't really choose which one they want to do. I think there's a choice for sure. You dev ship some buggy stuff sometimes. True. I'm talking about basics though. Like, we're not talking about to the highest level. We're just talking about purely basics. Because I do think there's a difference between a really, really good programmer and a really, really good artist, in terms of the lines are kind of more blurred when it comes to a really, really good artist as compared to a really, really good programmer, which is more like you can tell, oh, this code is really good. But artist, like a really good artist, you can't really tell the difference between a phenomenal artist and a really good artist. You know? You can't really see that difference, but you can see that difference in code and like functionality, how it works. I also wouldn't see any point in me learning to do art, as I simply do not enjoy it even 1% in 1%. That's fair. I also think people limit themselves way too often. I can't sing or whatever activity. I agree with that, Flagel. People do limit themselves a lot. Have you told you about our Lord and Savior, Realm Rapture? What do you mean, generic? There's no bugs. Also, I'll say that the line between technicality and artistry gets blurred a lot more with 3D. Like, I can tell a good 3D artist by looking at their mesh. Yeah, that's true. That's also true. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, art is more subjective than programming. I think that's really what it comes down to. Like, there's subjectivity in programming for sure, but it still comes down to it. I remember this guy Covino saying yesterday, the more I play Realm Rapture, the more bugs I find. I mean, generic. I've been playing Realm Rapture quite a bit recently, trying to like get really good pictures, and I'm not finding any bugs so far. None so far. I'm not very far in yet, but I'm not finding any because the game's taking a long time. Long time to play through. Let's see. So what I'm trying to do is, how does this make sense? How does what make sense? On one hand, you're finding more and more bugs, and on the other hand, you're supposedly done. I'm not actually finding more and more bugs. Like, of course there's gonna be bugs somewhere, but I'm not really finding many. This is a problem. The character needs to have player data. So I think what we do is when we add player here. No, not there. Here. Yeah, here. I think we need to do the player data. Character.player data equals. Then we can keep that. Yeah. We have to do that. Var player data as player data. Game. Character dot player data equals players IDX. And then we can say, now we get the player data. So then here, it's gonna get parent dot player data dot character name or player name dot player name dot player data dot player name. Hey Skullcat, how you doing? What are you working on right now? We are working on a mini game, part of our big game, because we're kind of following through with the premise of if a mini game can't be a game on its own, then it's not a good mini game. And so what this game is it's a CPR game. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. It's a CPR game. And basically the idea is you have characters that are, well, here, I'll just show you a little bit. You have characters that are all on the ground, and you spawn in, and you perform CPR, shooting a blast of water up to this rope line. And then when you get there, you win. But to get the water spout going up, the water spout, you gotta, excuse me, you gotta do it at a rhythm of 120 beats per minute. Currently working on my 3D bullet hell rhythm game in Scratch. Ooh, nice. In Scratch. What led you to pick Scratch over like some other game engine? Because I heard Scratch is really really difficult to do bigger games in. Woo. Let's see. So that didn't work. Parent player data. Probably suicidal tendencies or lack of a keyboard. Oh my. I don't know anything else, but I've completely mastered Scratch. Interesting. I mean, I don't know much about Scratch, so I couldn't say it, but I would say, like, if you can, I'd move to a big game engine, depending on what kind of games you want to make. Because what I've heard is Scratch kind of limits you a bit. But yeah, if you like it, I mean, hey, go for it. That's awesome. I've tried picking up a few other game engines, but I don't even know where to get started. Well, Skullcat, do I got some news for you? I'd recommend starting in Godot. That's the engine that we're working with. I have 8 months of programming experience, game dev experience. That's it, only 8. And I started with Godot with 0 programming knowledge, 0 game dev knowledge. And so far we've already got 1 game done, and now we're doing another game. And if you already have mastered Scratch, then I think Godot is probably your next best step to do. 40 Hertz Shadow, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Hello, peoples. Indeed. Hello, hello. But yeah, I would say, yeah, Godot is also a very small engine. Like, it doesn't require a big download like Unity or Unreal. I mean, someone's made probably the largest Minecraft clone on Scratch, including enchanting, the Nether, Redstone, Entity AI. Yeah, for sure. Like, Scratch can do all this stuff, no doubt. But I would recommend popping to a more like well-developed game engine, for lack of a better word. I would say that. And I think you would enjoy Godot a lot. Yeah, like the largest Minecraft clone ever, other than the 3D version. Yeah. Hey, Marco. Welcome in. Everyone's, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. A little brain dead, but we're doing good. We're doing. It's actually an interesting topic. They've done a study that shows that people who've used Scratch/Scratch-like languages have more trouble grasping normal programming, which feels counterintuitive. That is interesting. As a person who doesn't do any game dev and never has done, but watches a lot of game dev streams, Godot is definitely the best one to learn. Yeah. What are you working on today? We're still working on our mini game here. Still working on our mini game. Which one's this? Oh yeah, the Brachy's tutorial. That, exactly. 40 Hertz Shadow, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Is Skullcat, if you want to get into a game engine, I would suggest watch that Brachy's tutorial and then go from there. Mr. Halsey, welcome in. How you doing? What were you working on? For those of you who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. Skullcat, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. My name's Covino. We're working on a new game here. We finished our first game already, which our first game just so happens to be the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. Wild. Distributed SQLite replication using VFS built with Rust. Holy moly. That's a lot of words that I don't understand, but sounds awesome. For those who don't know me, I have, let's see, we started 8 months ago with 0 programming experience, 0 game dev knowledge, and then giving it a go. That's awesome, though. I started to learn Godot with just yesterday. And that said, I've been a web dev for 25 plus years and started in Flash when it was Macromedia. Whoa, cool. That's awesome. I only understand SQLite out of the 3. I've heard of all of it, but yeah. Bevy is fun, though. Bevy? What is Bevy? Man, oh man. But yeah, we're working on a CPR game right now. So has anyone ever wondered, like, oh, what is it like being a lifeguard? Well, hey, worry no longer, because that is what this game is going to be teaching, is performing CPR on these little dummies right now. So you have to tap the space bar at a beat of 120 beats per minute. We have single player and multiplayer. Right now we're just working on the single player, getting that done. I think it's going to break, though. So you can customize your character, all that kind of fun stuff. You hit start, it breaks, of course. And this is what I got to figure out here. But yeah, Bevy's a game engine written in Rust. Oh, I see. I've actually got a little bit of a open test right now. It's only 3D and particle system, so it's not much. But you can see the inside. Oh, that's sick. Skullcat, I would say drop it in the Discord for sure. Be sure to drop it in the Discord. Covino tells us fast about all of your past jobs. You want it's a real quick breakdown of my past jobs. I was getting into a little bit of real estate. I used to sell cockroaches. I ran a cockroach selling business. Lifeguard training instructor. So I would run around the state to different summer camps, community pools, that kind of stuff. Train lifeguards. Teach first aid, all that kind of stuff. And of course, I've done like little business things here and there, like drop shipping and whatnot, but not really a fan of it. I wasn't really a fan of any of it. And so here we are. doing game dev, where we're starting up a game dev studio called Freedom Forge Studios. Right there. FFS for short. And yeah. Did you race the roaches? Without sounding cruel, I have a bearded dragon, and sometimes I would put a whole bunch of roaches just on the floor and just watch him chase after them and hunt them down. So kind of. What about the duck fighting business? That was part of lifeguarding, Camilos. That was part of lifeguarding. Have to fight off the geese. By the way, the particle ball will stop the project as a substitute to killing the player for now. So if the project stops immediately, just try again. Interesting. Hunt down the roach man. All right, so what we need to do is we're trying to get the... What is this? The character? Player controller. Okay, these are the controllers. We want to get the data into the controllers. That's what we want. Player data into the controllers. How long have you been learning Godot's standard library? Well, I started learning Godot 8 months ago. 8 months ago. I'll be the controller. The controller to what, Tricky? What do you mean? But yeah, we started 8 months ago with like 0 programming experience, 0 game dev knowledge. And that's how long I've been working on it. Every single day. On average, 5 to 6 hours a day. And yeah. He's still learning, but as far as I know, Godot has a really, really good documentation. It does, yes. Doesn't matter, just put your data in. My data in where? What are you talking about? I'm guessing she wants the... Oh, don't be gross. Don't be gross. Do you have any big aha moments? A lot. Yeah, a lot. So I've spent like, there was the latest big bug took 4 hours and 41 minutes. And it was just because I didn't remove a script off something. It was one button press. Stady, hello. Hi man, best advice for me to get a level to get a real job as a coder without go to school, etc. Without going to school. Stady, it's gonna sound weird, but there is no secret. All you gotta do is you just gotta do the thing. Like, that's it. You just have to start learning game dev, start doing it. Doing is the secret, exactly. You just do it. There's gonna be people that tell you to do this and that. Really, your best way to learn is through experience, regardless of who you are or what you're gonna learn more through experience. So what I would say is, if you're trying to get a job as a coder, first off, I would say, what kind of programmer are you gonna be? What kind of programming do you want to do? Do you enjoy doing game development? Do you enjoy doing more software-focused stuff? What kind of software do you like to do? I know, but there is some platform or something. Really, there's so many different platforms that it really depends on what specifically you want to do. And I think that would be the first thing I would suggest, is figure out what specifically you want to do. Because getting a real job as a coder, like, that is such a huge broad thing. So I would specify that. So what is this real, like, this thing you want to do? What is the real job of a coder that you want? If you don't know yet, then I would start testing around. Try different things. Try to make a small app. Try to make a small game, and kind of go from there. Once you learn one programming language, from what I've been hearing, it becomes really easy to learn, or relatively easy to learn, other programming languages. So I would start there. Personally, for me, as someone who's more visual, I like game development because I can write something and then immediately see a visual of, oh, did this work? Did this not work? And kind of go from there. So that's what I would say, is try out some game development. And if you want a start off there, I would check out the Brackeys tutorial over on YouTube. Check out the Brackeys tutorial. You just type in Brackeys and you'll see a Godot tutorial for Brackeys. Although, depending on what kind of programming you're trying to get into, GD script is only used in Godot. But it is like Python, if you want to get into Python. Or you could do Pygame. There's a lot of different routes you can go. But if you're more specific, I could give you better advice. As a freelancer, I've worked for Macy's, Food Network, Disney, etc. Again, I've been doing it for 25 plus years. My biggest advice is these 3 things. Number 1, do it. Facts. Number 2, meet people in the community you want to work for. True. Number 3, learn what you are worth. Yes, I agree. I don't recommend Pygame. Yeah. By the way, it's IJKL to look around because there is no pointer lock and vanilla scratch, and the arrow keys can only handle a certain amount of time, as well as not having other buttons around there. Skullcat, you should really get to a game engine. For sure. For sure. Like, hop to Godot. It's going to give you so much more functionality. And once you have that, oh, Skullcat, you're going to be making some crazy things. Okay, thanks a lot. I will source on it. Sounds good. Yeah, think about it. Figure it out. You got this. The biggest thing is it takes a long time to do this, to learn all this stuff. Like, and I'm not saying that to push you away. I'm saying that just so you know, like, you're not going to get into it for a week and then boom, become a pro. You're gonna need to spend a couple months doing it. But yeah. All right, but just look at the crazy optimizations in the code. I see. I'll check it out in a bit, Skullcat. I just want to get this. Want to get some work done, you know. I spent like 7 years on Scratch. Yeah, that's wild. As well as wait, just keep in mind that FBX importer is weird, as well as shaded graph is kind of unforgiving when it comes to value type mismatch. One of the biggest aha moments for me as a creative was when I learned this. I'm not a creative. Instead, I make a space and time for creativity to happen. Interesting. How do you force that to happen, though? Or are you saying, like, in general, you create a space where it allows for the opportunity of creativity to happen? Because I've never been able to force I mean, to an extent, I could force creativity, but you have to allow for opportunities or opportunists. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that makes more sense. I don't know. For me, I haven't had a problem with coming up with ideas ever. Coming up with ideas and that kind of creativity has always been, or like problem solving type things, has been pretty simple. It's just the actual mechanics of doing it, which is the hard skills that that I've been trying to work on. And then, yeah, that's about it. So it's kind of the opposite for me, I guess. Having years on other engines gives you a huge advantage because you already have the mindset of a developer. It's just a matter of learning a new tool. Oh, for sure, no skill games. For sure. Yeah, intent is also a big part of storytelling. True. Storytelling's huge. That's just a useful skill in general for anything you do. We want to get the player data from the character, though. So maybe what I do is I export var character body 3D, and then I can just say character.playerData. Yeah, like that. And same thing. Actually, I could probably just do this, can't I? Save. Boom, boom. Boom. Delete you. And then export var character body 3D. Save. I still agree with John Carmack's stand on it. What was John Carmack's stand on it? I'm not familiar enough with anything. And then assign, boom, boom. Assign, boom, boom. And maybe it will work. Oh, on ready. I can do the on ready. On ready. And then on ready. Ooh, there we go. On ready. Boom, 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 boom. Pow, bop, save. The story in a video game is like a story. Oh, it's there, but it's not important. No, I don't agree with that at all. Langos, how you doing? In web dev, there's a pattern called red-green refactor. It's mostly about writing tests, but it can be universal for just make it work, make it better. Oh, I agree with that for sure. 40 hertz. That's a good one. Yeah. Make it work, make it better. I agree. Might be my personal take, but I'd rather prefer a game with no story but rich gameplay than a story game with no gameplay. Well, I agree with that, Shodos, where I would prefer rich gameplay, but I think a story in a game is it's more of a supporting factor. I think it's more of a supporting factor, which is a very important thing to really set things aside, set differences. Because without that, then it's like the game kind of is stagnant in a way. Depending on the games. But yeah, I was just typing a message and my chat input thing completely disappeared for no reason. I had no text box or anything to input text. Super weird. That is super weird. Post a few examples of my models in your art channel. Ooh, sounds good. No rush. Just let me know. Sounds good, Plobby. Doing perfect. Duck multiplayer's almost ready. Langos, you already got multiplayer almost done? Holy moly. You're going to have to show me how to do that. How to do multiplayer. For sure, personal take, but there are stories where story is almost the core of the gameplay and they have found universal acclaim. Yeah. Seen a lot of games that put a stake on story, which suck bad, and sacrifices gameplay. Yeah. The other thing is a story isn't just the wording though. It's the way that you maneuver around the world. Story goes back to the intent. Intent is why I'm doing this. The question you may find yourself asking is, why is this fun? Story is the intent. The intent is why. I could see that. Depends on the genre. Action RPGs, for example, the majority of players don't care and don't even know the story. They play for the gameplay. True, but no skill games. So that's kind of part of storytelling though. Storytelling is not just like the words and text that appear. It's how the player is moving in the game that I think is a better way of telling a story than having the text. Because I know myself, like when I'm playing games, I don't read the quests. I don't read the dialogue. I don't care. I just want to play the game. And so what I found is games like World of Warcraft, for example. They have all these big text, the whole lore and everything. But the difference is you can play the game and still understand the story without looking at the quests. You go, oh, I've seen this guy around a lot and he always does something good. He's a good guy. Or, oh, I keep seeing this bad guy and he keeps spawning all these enemies at me. That's a bad guy. It's the big bad. I gotta defeat him. What a jerk. Like little things like that. I've heard of other game developers saying like, oh, storytelling is so difficult to do, which I agree, but then they always say it's the words and nothing else. It's like, no, it's not just the words. I don't know anything, but at the same time, that's my hypothesis, I guess. It's not player name, it's character name, I think. Bathroom, howdy. How you doing? You have to be a really good writer, and bad story immediately shows. True. You can get away with non-perfect code, art, etc., but you can't hide bad story. Yeah. Would Hades be a good game without the story? For sure. Was it a great game because of the story? For sure, yeah. I think it's an additive. I think story is an additive to games. But it's that extra juice that really makes it come alive. So my 3D engine used to be that it was like a 12 sine cosine calls per object per frame, and I've reduced it to only 4. Nice. Nice. It's hard, but easier in Godot 4, a bit. Gotcha. All right, so we're not getting player name because character player data. Player data as player data. That doesn't get set. Does it? When we were making Relocation, we had a guy who wanted cutscenes and all the story stuff. And I'm glad we didn't follow through. I knew we didn't have good lore, and showing it up front would make it much more cringy. Yeah, if you don't have a good story to begin with, like, don't boost it. Story is not also what you may think the story is. Story is not exclusively the script or telling a story. Story is telling the player how they progress from this to that, but also why they are going to do this to that. Yeah, I agree with that. Okay. Why can we not get the player data? Let's see. Player data. Player name is a string. When do you assign player data? We assign player data here when we press the start button. Yeah. When we press the start button, we have it in... Okay, we're putting the player data into the game manager player data. So then in the game manager player data, we need to call that. So we say 4 characters in character body. Character dot player data equals the game manager's player data dot index. So on ready when we start the game. On ready when we start the game. And that's why, because characters are already instantiated but when we start the game. And so when we go to add player, character.add player, this is where we need to set it instead. So really, we could just say player data equals player data. But this needs to be something else. We can call this data. And then data. Boom. And that should work. Do you know English? Yes, I do. Kind of. Sort of. Yeah. Do you know how to code? No. I do not. I'm learning, though. I always use solo games as the best example for the story. Push back and play a whole game without caring about it. Yeah, I can see that. Why did you change 16, 17, 20, and 21? Because we're assigning player data as player data. We need the player data on our character. That's what I'm trying to do. You literally do player data equals data in line 15. Oh, shoot, you're right. I don't need to... You're right. That actually... Yeah. Why did I do that? Like I said, I don't know programming. Data. Player. Am I missing anything? No. Save. Let's try it. Maybe? Potentially? In web dev coding, as it relates to a large web applications, there is a context of domain or boundaries. Identifying these boundaries are very critical for you to interface with your code, but also how you organize your code. It's like you have a mental model of where to put the code. In case of the tools like Godot, this domain is the nodes, etc., but you are not limited to this. And also think about how you organize functions and make things reusable. Yes. Yes, yes. That's part of what is it? Design patterns and stuff. And that's something that I've been trying to learn more about, is design patterns. And that's because it doesn't exist yet. Is self a keyword in GDScript? It is. It is. Huh. So this needs to happen later. And it can't happen on Ready either. I wish I was right next to you in your house, your room, and whisper you solutions to your coding problems so I can help you. That would be amazing. But hey, you are technically right next to me in my house. You're right here on this little monitor on my side. So you're welcome to whisper some programming help. Most certainly. Design patterns. That's computer science. Yeah. Plus understanding how CPUs work and how memory works. To a point, yeah. To a point. We got ads playing though, so we're gonna chuck on the words. Heading to level 2. Level 2. Here we go. Boom. For those who don't know how to play, all you gotta do is you type the word in chat that you see up there. And yeah, that's about how it goes. And then when we come back from the ads, when we come back from the ads, we're going to figure out how to get the player data over. Figure out the player data. But I'll be right back real quick. 2 minutes left. And then when I return, player data. Player data. All right, be right back. Boop. All right, I've returned. I did set it up. It works. Did that work? Did it work? No, Camilos, you also have the ability to use it. But it is a good example of this domain/design pattern. Talking about data as a whole in web devs, normally controlled via a schematic so that it can be validated. Though I don't think you need validation in game dev, but still likely you benefit from a model like design pattern if only for how you organize your code. Yeah, that makes sense. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Don't know, is it continue? It's continue, restart, next, all the ones. All of it, and it works. All of it. But I'm gonna turn off autopilot here. Boom. Boom. There we go. Let's finish out this set of words. That's not a word. Moper? Oh, we already got that. Mope. Rope. Four? More? Four? Rome? Not bad. Not bad. Kind of crushed it. Kind of crushed it. Skipping 3 levels. Holy moly. All right, let's turn these words off. Boop. No continue Hikatile. This is why only mods have the ability to do the continue here. Wildin'. Wildin'. One thing I see in Godot, something very largely looked down on in the Flash days. And that was nested code and UI objects from the IDE. Not being able to just open and navigate all the code from a single space. I'm not sure how I would even do that in Godot. That's why I'm not mod. One thing I see in Godot was something that was largely looked down on in my Flash days. Nested code in a UI object. Not being able to just open and navigate all the code from a single place. Oh, I think I see what you mean. Like you're saying you have to like go through different scenes to click on their scripts. I.e. there's not a single folder with text files. Not just a single folder with text files. Oh, okay, yeah. I think I see what you mean. All right, so what we need to do is the player data. There are folders, yeah. We do have folders and you can put text files in them, but yeah. So this is a load order issue. Yeah, you have to navigate to the code via the Godot UI. Oh, yeah. I mean, unless you're using something like VS Code, you can hook up to Godot, and then I guess you don't have to as much. You can just open the folder and see the scripts. Yeah. Control-O? I know what that is. I love how it tells me that it's not my fault. Unknown sequence number while processing queue. You called infinite xinit threads. Not your fault. Aborting. Sorry about that. Godot seen something. Poll event assertion has failed. I have no clue what that was. Same with basically all modern large game engines, isn't it? I think so. At least he said he was sorry. All right. Why can we not get the player data? Oh, quick script open. Oh, interesting. We were chat spamming you from coding your own game? No. Please. I welcome everybody talking. Like, y'all can spam as much as you want. Well, within reason, obviously. Obviously, no spam, but like, if you're talking, like, just talk. No sweat. On ready. Oh. Thanks, Camilos. You know, it was only just getting into the player data. Oh, man. But yes, we also do have push-ups and squats. Bring that down. Boop. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ooh. 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 Doo. Bam. Oh. Alrighty. Player data. Focus on work. Thank you, Camilos. How would you import a function from another file so you can create abstraction functions? You could do so many different things. You could do a signal. You could do a singleton, which is like an auto load or something that's static. You could do a static function. You could do, I think that's the big ones. A signal, a global or singleton, static function. Yeah, those are like the main ones. Like we have our player data in a global. Is there an import directive? I'm not sure what that is. They're also meaning to introduce abstract classes. I'm not sure what that is either. Import foo barbs. We don't have, I don't know. Do you ever write import X at the top? No, never. You can extend from classes. But yeah, no, I've never imported like that. Yeah, never done that. I'm sure you probably could. Probably. But I've never done it. You just drop in a script and it's imported. Yeah. All right, so onReady we don't want. Why do we want player? So we want player because the game wants to, on completed, wants to get the player and append it to a new array. Oh, like an add-on folder. I've done that before, yeah. You can get like, you can go to the asset library and then go to all these different plugins and you can like chuck them in. So yeah, you could do that. Let's see. How are we going to get this? You could effectively say every script is in its global scope. Yeah. Player data. So character.player data. This is in the games ready. It is. This is in the games ready. We set character.player data. Now in the character, okay. And these are the controllers. So the controller can't get that. Which is the issue. Because we want to omit. Can't we omit the character dot player data? I don't see why not. Omit character dot player data. Save. Then in character, or no, in the game, we can say on completed data as player data print placements. Now show different data folders. Then we want, I don't see why not, famous last words. Nah, it's good. It's good. On completed. So we're connecting that. That should work now. And what we can do is for character in placements, character dot player name print character dot player name, because that's in the player data, is player name, right? Yeah. Now play single player Covino. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, it's working. 1 and 2 and 3. Oh, gotta do some CPR. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 2, 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 2, 3, 4. 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and there it goes. Bot Covino. Sweet. Okay, we got, and then this bot's still struggling. Bot finished. Okay, so that worked. That worked. So now we need an end game. An end game. We now get the placements, which is awesome. Look at this concept of autoloads, which autoload scripts from imports. Yeah, those are autoloads are singletons. To put it in another way, globals. So like our game manager is a global. And that's used throughout every script. So I could always just type game manager dot and then pull whatever I want. It's a different, it is a design pattern. And it can be suboptimal in a lot of situations. You want to try to avoid using them, really. But yeah. Autoloads equals singleton. Yes. I just say both because I know autoloads is like I think autoloads is a Godot specific term, and singleton is more generic. All right, so on completed placements.append data, boom. And now we can say, I learned about their use of singletons, not quite the same. We can say if game, oh wait, actually, start game timer. It already ends, so it ends for end game. We need a end game screen. So we can go here, go to 2D, and let's do let's do a control full screen and say end game. And let's look at our previous iteration. End screen. That's where it kind of gets a little crazy. So we have a panel with a margin container in it. And then we have the placements as an H box. Placements as an H box. Placements. So panel margin H box is what we're after here. So we can do a panel container. Boom. We'll do actually centered, and we can do the custom size of 800 by 600, maybe 900. Sure. And then we do margin. And then within the margin, we do an H box. H box is going to be centered. We can stretch it though. Boom. Utility scripts, for example, helper.gd, scripts that reusable functions, singletons, for example, game manager, and all that. You can do tool scripts, if that's what you're talking about. Function is not a singleton, is what I'm saying. It's not an object. Is not a singleton. One function is not a singleton. Yeah, singleton's like a separate script. This will be called placements. And then within placements, we want to do a you need to know how to play. Oh, and you need a how to play screen too, right? Yes. The how to play screen will be in the main menu. We'll have like a little button that says how to play. But we could actually do it before the game starts. It pops up. Nah, we'll have a separate button, make it simple. We want probably another panel with a label, actually, or a texture rect with a label, and then we get a picture. Yeah, texture rect. And then we put a label over it, or under it, actually. A label under it. Camilos with the gifted sub to 40 hertz. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's go. Let's think here. Label. I think I want to do a V-box. Yeah. V-box with a texture in it. And we can say first place. And then we can do a label. And then we do another V-box. And then we do another. And one more. Boom. That's second place. Third place. And fourth place. Auto loads in the scene tree when the game starts. Oops. And then we want texture rect, label, texture rect, label, texture rect, label. Boom. Okay. Cool. Now we need to save that. What? I just stopped trying to understand. Are there lambdas? Yes, there are lambdas. I use lambdas. I know lambdas. Yes. that's the only word I understood. Yes, lambdas. We're gonna do a viewport picture and chuck it into the player data. So we can say export var player photo as texture, as an image. If you don't include extends by default, a script is a node that might help with alleviate some confusion. I didn't use lambdas yet, though. You haven't used lambdas, Langos? Interesting. I don't know if we want it as a... We might want it as like a texture. That'll be fine. All right, so now our player data has a player photo. And so what we could do here is we want to take a picture, and we had the actual code for it over here, I believe. It's like get viewport. I don't know how to use lambdas yet. Super simple. I think we'll probably run across one, but when I see one, I'll point it out. But basically just saying, it's like an anonymous function. Oh, here it is, get portrait. Portrait viewport. Portrait viewport is on the character. So I might need to add that then. Portrait viewport. Okay. I guess we would do that. Portrait viewport. On the character. And we can do a func get portrait. And then we need 3D. Come to the character. And we're going to add a viewport container with a sub viewport with a camera, and then a remote transform assigning to the camera, I believe. Let me copy this real quick. Copy that. Script. Our portrait viewport as sub viewport. And then we can say, what did you do there? Oh, Budapest. But we want... That was a swing and a miss. What's wrong? I'm just trying to get a little crazy here, and I'm adding in a player viewport, get portrait, using a remote cam. So then that way, on our end screen, we can do a, where is it? Game. On the end screen, you'll see little pictures of all the players. I think that would be really cool. So we have an H box, and then it would have a picture of each player, and then their name, picture of the player, name, picture of the player, name, picture of the player, name. That's what I'm going for. To see who came in first, second, and third. So I go into the character, I add a sub viewport container, and then a remote camera. We go to the remote, and we want to go boom, boom. Ooh, that's the wrong button. Remote, turn it, boom, one, something like that. And then camera, that should be good. Save. And now we need the sub viewport. So now it gets the image. We can get the image now. But I wanted to put the image on the player data. I don't think that's going to be a thing though. I think instead what I have to do... You can't do that. Oh? I mean, I should be able to. So I have an exported variable for the player photo as a texture 2D. Of course, the image is a texture, right? Right here. And then on the character, which is this, we have a remote transform, the sub viewport, the camera, all that stuff. And then we have the get portrait. But it's not in the player data. And we can't get the picture until this happens. The model has been added to the rig. Oh, so maybe I just say like... Maybe I call it here. I call get portrait, and then... Yeah, I call get portrait, and then set the player data to that. Because we're getting the player data. I think we're getting player data, right? On completed. From the controller. Character.playerData. And character is the, character body. So I'd have to set it to data and then reset and set it back. So I'd have to go get portrait here and then say, oh, I could just say player data dot player photo equals get portrait. Yeah, that should be it. And now we have an image. And then in placements here, so on completed, so at end game, we need to get the, let's rename this actually. Rename placements box. Gotta go in about very soonish. Sounds good, Langos. Export var placement box. Placement box as a VH box container. Save. Game. Placements box. And then we say in end game, we can do for places as v box container in placements box dot get children we can say idx equals 0, and then we do places dot does that mean I have to throw a script on it? Shouldn't have to. Shouldn't have to. Panel. As panel container. In placements. I'm getting the V box instead. Places dot. How do I get the texture rect within the V box without putting a script? I think I have to use a script. No. No. Oh, dot get child. I guess it'd be 0. Because that's the first child of the VBox is 0. Dot texture equals placements idx or get node by name. Ooh. I think get child was fine. Placements idx dot player photo. So this gets the, yeah. And then places dot get child 1 dot text equals placements idx dot player name. IDX. Yeah. IDX plus equals 1. Boom. Oh my, that is very not elegant. Acceptable, but not elegant. So how would we make it more elegant? I have a feeling it's getting rid of the IDX. And doing something else. VBEX already has an index. What do you mean? The VBox has an index. Right. But this index here, this variable, is for the placements. So that's first, second, third, and fourth. And their player data corresponding with that. You've used the function for, but you used it wrong if I remember correctly. Let's see. So we go for places as VBox containers. So we're saying for the VBox containers that are within this HBox, we get them. And then we go into the VBox, get the first child, grab its texture, and set it to the player photo. We grab its second child and grab its text and set it. The moment you decide to move anything in the UI, the code will probably break. No, it won't, because, and the reason it won't is because placement box is exported. So I could move this placements box wherever I want and it would be fine. How about unique names? Could do unique names, we could, but I don't think it's necessary. I think it would just make a longer, less optimal script, right? Yeah, but you add a label for time for a given player, and this goes boom. Well, if I wanted to add a label for time, I just add another label and do getChild2 dot text equals. If you put the label above the texture, this goes boom. Well, yeah, then I have to just move the child indicator. You can use add strong types? Yeah, I think so. I mean, we could just get node as well. Get node as a texture. And we could just do we could also do each individual one as a unique name, but get node is way better. So get node, and then we want what? We need the node path. The name of the node. Texture rect. But we need to get it. But that's get node already. It wants it as a string. No, it wants it as a path. We're just gonna stick with getChild. getChild. I think getChild's our best solution here. Strings convert to node path, no problem. Oh, it does. Get node. Texture rect. Get node. Label. No, it's literally the worst solution. I mean, I think the worst solution would be doing unique names and then going through each individual one. That would be my assumption. So this is like the second worst, maybe. All right, so we can do it this way. Let's see what happens. Let's see what breaks. Boom. Let's just enter a name so we can see it appear. Grab a color. Start. Ah, that's it. That's problematic. That's a problem. Game. Why is there a viewport here? Why is there a viewport? You put it there. Did I now? Did I? I don't see it here. It's on the character. Right. So how do we just want it to take a quick picture and then go away. You just move it? What do you mean by that? Oh, you're right. I can just in the character 2D, and then I can just yeet it up here like that. Boom. Gone. I did forget to do one thing though. And that is right here, end game. Did I get that yet? I did not. Export var end game as control. Oh. End screen as a control. Boom. 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 And then end screen dot screen dot visible true. End screen not declared. Did I not call it end screen? Scren? What am I doing? There we go. Save. Main menu. Play. Single. Covino. Body. Pick a color. Start. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh god, I got unassigned. Don't tell me that. Aw, nuts. Good catch. Make sure everything's good. Yep. Okay. Now we're ready. Save. Main menu. Play. Covino. Boom. Pick a random color. 4, 3, 2 purples. Gotta be kidding me. All right. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 2 dun 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 dun. I just won the game. Oh wait, did I? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Sometimes the stream is stressful. I guess Ironic can attest. Sometimes it's pure slapstick. That's the point. That's the idea. Why did it not? Oh, I don't have anything to state when we all get there. I forgot to do that. So we have to wait a minute now to see if it works. Because it's going to take a minute if we, by the time we add it and then do all that, we won't even know. So we have to wait 58 seconds and then we can do that. Just a quick hold. Hold for 52 seconds. Just gotta hold. Gotta wait. Test edge cases. Yes, exactly. We gotta see if the timer ending is actually gonna function properly. That's what we're doing. We're testing to see if the timer is gonna work. So now we just wait 25 seconds, and hopefully it all will go well. It will end the game. The thing will appear. We'll see the viewports. They'll look beautiful, or I think they're gonna look really big because I didn't resize them. That's my assumption. Maybe the game should end when everybody's finished. Well, yes, for sure, Ironic. I just didn't add that in. I meant to add that in. And that's what we were talking about. Ah. Visible. All right, now we can add it when it ends. So on completed, we need to figure out a way to say, we could have a variable for completed and then just add 1 at the end of every time. If only we had already done that in the MVP. Well, we did. We did. We said if placement size equal to player size. Oh. If placements dot size is equal to players dot size. End game. I just want to make sure players is the right one. Yeah. Do you have a singleton game state model? No, I don't. I do not. Boom. Boom. All right, let's pick a color. Start. 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Bump, bump, bum. Another one bites the dust. Down, down, down. 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 That's right. I know CPR. It's a good pattern for data validation. Yeah, it definitely could be. Definitely could be. This bot is just so bad. Whoa! Nice. All right. Interesting. I was right about the sizes. Do you understand what you're looking at? What the problem is? Yes. The sizes aren't set. I didn't set a timer. I didn't stop the timer. And then also there is no, we took a picture before they were actually like colored in or drawn in. So yeah, those are the issues. What we can say is for end game, we want to say if game time dot is there an is running or no, it just is stopped. Where's the timer? Game timer. Time left. Oh, I see how this timer works. We need a way to end this timer. We could do a signal and say when this goes off or when endgame goes off, we do a signal to stop the timer. Just to hit a return. No. What would be another way then? Time left. Main menu is your main logic. No, we're in the game right now. We're in the game. No indicator of how to hit the beat? No, not yet. Game timer, time left. Maybe we export time left. And then instead of ending game, we just call time left equals 0. So we make time left an exported variable, so then we can manage the game's time, and then we just change the timer. No. So is Game a singleton / data store. No, it is not. It's just your main scene. Okay, so if that's not the answer, that's two out, two out, or two ways that would work that are not the correct solution. So then we could do. Maybe think of a bool called game ended. Oh, we could do a bool. That's what I was saying though, with like a signal. That's what I meant. Is a bool. All right, so we'll say var game ended as a bool. You meant bool by saying signal? Well, they're basically both signals. Game ended in a way, right? Sorry for not getting that. And then here we just say if game ended, return. We just call different things random things here. Exactly. You just kind of context clues. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we do. Context clues. Hey, Coltari, how you doing? Welcome in. All right. So game ended, return. I think we just say, I think what I want to do here is do game time dot text equals game over as well. He still did it wrong. Wait, what? But your game has a state, so no one bool. So one bool is not very good expression of this. Do we have a state? I don't think so. The state machine is many states, i.e. initial playing, attended. Yeah, right. Everything is a signal if you think about it long enough. Exactly. Does this await work in this loop? Ah. I see. Signals are observer pattern. Yes, they are. Covino, from a student to a professor, I see. Yes. So we could instead take this little chunk and put it in the loop, because it's going to be going off anyways. That's where it needs to be? Oh, so it is fine here. The only problem is what happens if it ends. Wow. Oh, no. Want to make a main game state model / singleton? Good question. You're checking if the game has ended before it started. Right. So we want it to... But then it's going to wait a second. I guess that's fine. Do it like that. Initialize, playing, ended, lost one. Yeah, we could do something like that. It's a different setup. I didn't do it that way. I don't know. It's not how my brain ended up determining how to set it up. I need to learn more about like different design patterns to really like be able to pick and choose which one works best or what would be the best solution. I think this is fine. Howdy, Lupo. How you doing? Yeah, you should have such a simple state machine, but we'll get there. Yeah. That's what I would call your model. Programming design patterns. Yes, I think I have this saved. Oh, it's a book. Yeah. I had last night actually. I had that's a book Jackie recommended. Gotcha. Last night actually, I had Grok tell me the whole basics of it, and went through all that. But yeah, I do need to get I probably should read it in its entirety. I'm just not there yet. Not there in the money wise, because your boy just spent like half his net worth on stupid microphones and stuff. We've noticed you can't throw too many ideas at Covino at the same time. True. Looks like I'm here in time for the ads. You are, Lupo. I believe the PDF is free. Oh, there's a free PDF version. Is there? Oh, it's a sample PDF, though. Yeah, it's only a sample. How much is it? Is the question. Oh, my lord. Oh, my lord. $36. That's an expensive book. That's an expensive book. I remember it being free. I mean, everything's free on the web, on the internet, if you know where to look, but doesn't mean it's a good idea. All right, we got ads coming up. We're gonna chuck on the words. Heading to level 10. Camilos, you wanna do me a favor and type !continue? See if it works. Actually, yes, the PDF. It's free. Oh. Hey, there we go. It works. It works. Just like that. Level 10. Here we are. Gaming contents. Yeah. Sweet. Oh my gosh, the chat's going too fast. There we go. Oh, I just grabbed everything. Stupid chat. Copy address. Paste. I just brings some chat. Dang it. There. Boom. Save. Boom. Godot. Done. Boom. Got it saved. Got it saved. Alrighty. Scroll back down. There we go. Alright. Minute 43 left in ads. I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, we have to fix the viewport sizes. Yeah. Boop. Alrighty, I have returned. Welcome back, Covino. Oh, thanks. Alright. Webcam on. Boop. Let's do Born. Easy. Crone. Oh. That was already taken. Robe. Oh, we got robe. Got boar. We got, Kino. There we go. Kino. There we go. Let me turn off autopilot before I forget. Bonk. Bonk. Not bad. Not bad. Alrighty. Nice. Bloop. Whew. Bonk. To strike or cause one to come into contact. Just had chicken parm and it was delicious. Ooh, fancy. I have absolutely no idea what I'm having for dinner. I had for lunch, I had just pasta. That was it. I just made a big bowl of pasta. I shall survive. You shall indeed, Cam. I hope so. I hope so. Just pasta? Yes. Literally just plain pasta. With nothing. With nothing. Listen, it's a tough world. Tough world out here. Ew. You're ew. What do you mean? Ew. I am impressed. Oh. Covino is weird. What do you mean? I had to chuck out two 30-pound steaks because of my older brother. That what? Why? What do you mean? How? Why? Whew. Why would you have to do that? That's awful. Put some butter and garlic on it, at least. Oh, I put butter on the pasta, yeah. And I like put some Parmesan, but that was it. What was I doing? Oh yeah, the end game, and then these texture recs. Let's view you. All right, texture recs. Just for the sake of butter pasta, indeed, North Pole butter pasta. Just for the sake of sight, we can ignore size, layout, and we'll do 100 by 100. We could actually do 200 by 200. I think. Let's do it this way. Can I do this? Bloop. Bloop. And then bloop. Cool. And then go like this. And we can do this, and we can do that, and we can do this, and we can do that. And then we want to do bleh. You're bleh, jerk. That is a grievous crime, those poor steaks. Wait, what happened? Yeah, what happened to the steaks? I asked him, does he want his steak? Does he want steak? They had to be eaten today. He said yes. Gone to his flat. I asked him if he is letting me in. He said not today, and literally would not let me in. I traveled 2 hours. What a jerk. What? I would have cooked those 2 steaks immediately. Why'd you call me a jerk? Because you said bleh. That's why. I would have immediately just made those steaks. If they have a burger with only meat inside it, they say they have a burger with nothing. And the meat? Duh. A hot dog with just the sausage. And then they say hot dog is with nothing. Yeah, with nothing. What about the sausage? Same with pasta with butter. Supposedly with nothing. Yeah. I mean, I could have said pasta with butter. That probably would have been more descriptive. It would have been spoiled because it's travel home. I couldn't find a food bank that was open. Wow. Your brother made you... So you traveled 2 hours just for him to be like, yeah, never mind. I don't want to chill anymore. That's scummy. I don't like that. Center. This is a burger with nothing. No, a burger. What is a burger? A burger is the bun and then the patty. That's a burger. So a burger with nothing is this. A burger with ketchup is this. A burger with ketchup and mustard. I don't know who puts mustard on a burger, but I had a yellow, so I had to use it. Burgers, anything between buns. No. How's that being a jerk? It's not. I was just calling you a jerk because I call people names. I'll be a burger with nothing. Well, you got the nothing part down. You guys have to put the meat in it. Gross. Pasta with butter and parm cheese. That's true. Not happy with the slice of doing anything for him in the future. Yeah, you shouldn't. Those are burger buns with nothing. I even asked if I can just use the toilet. He said, go to the shopping center 20 minutes away. Oh, yo, I would cut him out instantly. Chicken burger. Chicken sandwich. Yeah, true. Only USA. Everywhere else, it's a chicken burger. I could see it called both ways. Okay, jerk. Well, that was mean. Why am I a jerk? Italians have a named dish where you have pasta with oil and pepper. So yours definitely classifies as pasta with something. Oh, what's the named dish? Soy Italiano. Because my parents can see my location. Can't wait to explain why I was at his for less than 5 minutes. That's funny. Johnny contracted. Wait, the entire dish is the burger. I thought burger is short for hamburger, right? Burger, hamburger. So then if it's chicken, you call it I guess you could call it a chicken burger. That would make sense. But a chicken sandwich just sounds more bougie, you know? More bougie. Yeah, I had a chicken sandwich. As compared to, yeah, I had a chicken burger. I think the chicken sandwich sounds more bougie, you know? Soy Italiano was in Spanish. I'm aware. Here, hamburger is only the patty. No, if you ask for a hamburger, you get the patty and the buns. Try getting a chicken sandwich on a Sunday. Pagorli, don't. It's always on Sundays that it's like, I start craving Chick-fil-A. Always. But it's okay. Because I had Chick-fil-A yesterday. Do I still have... Oh, I threw it away. But I had Chick-fil-A yesterday. It was phenomenal. Popeyes makes a great chicken sandwich on Sundays. I heard about that. I haven't tried Popeyes, though. Now, if you ask for a hamburger here in Belgium, the Netherlands, and Germany, you'll get a patty. Really? No, you have to ask for like a burger patty if you want just the patty. We also have Popeyes in here, and all their burgers are called burgers. Yeah, but Popeyes isn't as bougie. Like Chick-fil-A, it's the Chick-fil-A sandwich. It's not the Chick-fil-A chicken burger, because it's bougie. Chick-fil-A's bougie. So it's yeah, I got a chicken sandwich. Yeah. I don't live close to a Chick-fil-A or a Popeyes. Oof. Not true? At least Eastern Europe. Eastern Germany, huh? Chick-fil-A is coming soon. Ooh. Wait, is a Chick-fil-A coming to the UK? They're expanding? Europeans, man. You do know that hamburger comes from Hamburg in Germany, right? Really? I thought that they were they come from the hamburger plant. So it grows out of the ground. Yeah, we got a Wendy's a couple years back, Taco Bell, Popeyes. Wow. Wow. Chick-fil-A though is coming there. That's wild. Because Chick-fil-A was like a big time American brand. Like they haven't even fully expanded throughout the US. That's wild. Cam, you're in for like your world to completely change when you try it. When you try Chick-fil-A, your life is gonna change. You're gonna be reborn. Your mind blown. It's gonna be absolutely wild. Boom. Like that's not an understatement. That's not an overstatement, sorry. It's an understatement, yes. I wish they never let the American fast food places come here to Belgium. What's wrong with the American fast food places? I said the quiet part out loud. It's a 4 hours to my nearest one when it opens. It's worth it. 2 and 3 and 4. Dave's Hot Chicken. I've never heard of that. KFC. I've heard of KFC. I've been to KFC quite a few. Note from future you. Your life did not change. It did, generic. It did. Believe me. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. I don't need 3 McDonald's and 4 Burger Kings in one street. They're so disgusting. I came in last. But we didn't get the pictures, so that's good though. This is a good starting point. I'm too tired. Whatever that symbol is. We have Baskin Robbins now as well. Huh. Wild. Yeah, I don't... 3 McDonald's and 4 Burger Kings on one street, that's a little ridiculous. If you look at the products in Europe versus the US, same chain, ingredients different. Yeah, they do very differently. For sure. 17 question mark ingredients. Meanwhile, Europe has 3, yeah. How do we feel about buckets of chicken? I actually am not that crazy of a fan of chicken, like buckets of chicken where they have the bone. Like, I'm not that crazy of a fan. Now, if I want like chicken wings, like, yeah, get it with the bone, put the stuff on it, and it'll be nice. But yeah, I don't know. Transparent background. So we have to figure out how to snap this picture later. You're still in the past, so you can change the future. That's true. We have like 8 in Edinburgh, all within 5 to 10 minutes. That's wild. That's wild. And the place are never clean, huh? In Poland, they're very clean because good safety control. I don't know the English name for it. Yeah, that's basically it. The food. Can't type. I like boneless pizza. Boneless pizza would be pretty good. I could see that. I don't know, every now and then I'll take some pizza with the bone in it, but that sounded weird. No, nope, boneless. All the time. So do Americans have boneless bananas? No. No? Follow the food inspection guidelines, but the bare minimum. Yeah, I think it varies. Here it varies place to place. Like if you go to a well-run one, then it's clean. If you go to a poorly run one in like a really bad town, then it's gonna be dirty. Ate a banana today. Can confirm it had bone. American store eggs in the fridges in the store. That's true. That's true. Okay. This is what's going on. Boom. Let's put it at the end. Put it at the end. So when we add player, or no, it's going to be here in the menu. When we add player, Single start. Bot data, create bot. Where do we call add player again? Add player. Control F. Find game. All right, and the game's ready is where we get the picture. Yeah, so that should be good. Should be good. Why wouldn't you? They spoil? No, not there. It's like different things that are in the eggs. I can't remember what it was. Here in Belgium, you have I'm not gonna read that, which is like a fast food, true Belgian fries. Sadly, they're getting withered away due to so many American fast foods popping up. Interesting. What's the difference between like Belgian fries and like McDonald's fries? Is there one? Or are they just like thicker, thinner? It's bad for eggs, but USian eggs have to because they're washed with chemicals, right? And stripped of the natural protective layer. Yeah. Like, I'm not against fast food once in a long while, but I want quality fast food. I feel that. I agree. Belgian fries are thicker. Gotcha. Big fan of, I do like thick fries, and I cannot lie. Belgian fries are true, godly tasting. Godly tasting. Shoot. I only have fast food every Thursday. I don't even go that. That's a lot. Belgian fries are thicker and they're godly tasting. Man, now I want to try Belgian fries. One of these days. Start. All right, let's see. Enchanted fries? Better than enchanted. Oh. So one of these days when I go to Belgium, I'm going to get Belgian waffles. I'm going to get with a side of Belgian fries, drizzled in Belgian chocolate. Not the fries, the waffle. 1 and 2 and 1 and 2. There we go. That's what's going to happen. I could go for fries, though. Whoa. McDonald's fry differ in taste by country, really? I've had many countries in the UK. I didn't even get the picture. What the flip? What the flip? Had the worst. The UK had the worst. Belgium also wasn't good. And Poland McDonald's fries are really good. Huh. Interesting. Even then, they probably aren't the same as Belgian fries. They get animal fried in animal fat. They get fried in animal fat, yeah. And that's why they never put vegan label on the fries. Well, yeah. Yeah, because it's true. Original Bananas does have a bone. A single bone. Did not know that. Why didn't the picture show up? What the flip? What the heck, man? What in tarnation? Character. Player data. Get portrait. In restaurants, they're usually not fried in animal fat. What are they fried in? I always thought that frying in animal fat was the healthier alternative compared to like seed oils and stuff. At least that's what I thought I heard. Time left, start game. Nope. Well, depends. Node human. Why do you suck? I think there was another thing I was missing here. Child text. There you go, finished. Go to the character. Get portrait. Ah. Set portrait. That's in the player box, though. Yeah, it's in a margin container. Highly processed seed oils are actually extremely good for you. Are they? Highly processed. That makes me think no. I think you're lying. McDonald's fries are vegan in whole of Europe. Yeah, and large scrape from animals is usually very good too for you. Huh. I've been doing this all wrong. How did I just now learn that F8 closes a running scene? Did you know F6 starts your current scene that you're looking at? Boom. All right, why are we not getting the portrait properly? Does it need a light? It shouldn't, because the world has a light. Just drink oils by the gallon and you're good. Oh. I've been doing it all wrong. Go to the old project. Okay. Go to the main scene. So this is like the board. And then we have it here where we set portrait. Line 50. Oh, await. You're right. Await rendering server frame post draw. Here. So that needs to be where we snap the photo. Drink the mechanical oil. That's a good idea. Bulking tip. 1 gallon of fish oil a day to clean bulk up. Sometimes so tempting at my work. So, what? Some oils we make literally smell like chicken soup. You try to drink you want to drink mechanical oil? And to each their own, I guess. To each their own. Character. So this is the get portrait. But we called the await rendering server before we snapped it, right? So maybe that's what we need to do. Yeah, I sneak a sip in once in a while. Oh, stop. Gross. 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 Sounds like a race condition. It might be. It might be. I don't think so, though. We'll see. Glass of WD-40 never killed nobody. Oh, can you imagine? 1 and 2 and 3. I could definitely see someone drinking that. What's up with this typing? You gotta look in the mirror. Ask yourself. Wow, that bot just destroyed me. No, I can only sound. Good lubricant for what? Man, WD-40 smells so good. It kind of does. All right, now they're just straight up not even showing anything. Huh. Weird. Maybe we loop through and get portrait at like towards the end or the start. For bicycle chains, get your head out of the gutter. didn't know what I thought you were gonna say like a microscope or some other cool scientific equipment. Get your head out of the gutter. I was not going there. Spawn points, get children. I think here is where we do it. Why would I use WD-40 on a microscope? Because you know, like the little, how you can like tilt it? It might get squeaky. How do you not know this? Why do I know this? Picture. We need a picture. Maybe I just do this and I go nodes dot. What was it called? Get portrait. Get or nodes dot. What microscope tilts? The little purple one that I had when I was a kid. That one tilted. Nodes dot player data. Player data dot player photo equals nodes dot get portrait. Get portrait. Get portrait. Get portrait. Moment of truth. No, not get portrait. No get portrait. No, we do want portrait. Bunny Smasher. Hello. Welcome. We are working on getting this little CPR minigame going. Specifically for trying to get the portraits. The little winner portraits. So basically what needs to happen is when we win, it goes and takes our little snapshot. Boom, boom, boom. Dun-na-na-na-na. Winner. How do you get that title to be so groovy and wiggly? Wow! What the flip? Still didn't work. Like Mario Kart? Not quite. It's supposed to take our picture and put it right here. But it's not. But we got the text to be moving and grooving using BB code. BB code. Right over here. And so you just do center B wave. We could also do a rainbow as well if we want it to be rainbow. Rainbow. Boom. And now it's a rainbow. Ta-da! Game title. What's BB code? BB code shortens to BBC. Remember, kids? Yes, indeed. But what you could do is you take your BBC and ensure to commit it to the hub. That way you don't lose it. Speaking of committing to the hub, we probably should. Trying to fix player portraits. There we go. New commit to the hub. All right. Why does it not like to get our portrait? Nodes get portrait. Right here. Ah, yes. The British Broadcasting Corporation. No. BB code. Which stands for... of course, we all know what BB code stands for. So, like, I don't really need to tell you guys what it means. Because that would be silly. Of course, it's bulletin board code, like you're putting on a bulletin board. In case anyone didn't know. On completed. Oh. Yes. Intensively looks it up. What do you mean? I was answering. Listen, you know how it is. I'm just a busy man, so I was answering some DMs that I was getting. People were just spamming my DMs nonstop, so I had to quickly answer them and whatnot. Don't search up the abbreviation alone. No, I typed in BB code. I mean, I didn't search it up. I was just answering DMs. That's what was happening. You know, life of Covino, just always just spammed with messages all the time. Yeah. It's all the friends I have that are hitting me up saying like, hey, Covino, when we hanging out, we're like, hey, you're so cool. It's just the standard stuff. Standard stuff. BB code. I'm not looking for BB code. I'm looking for where we show the portrait. Here. Texture rect equals placements, IDX, player data, dot player photo. Dot player photo. And we're appending the data. And it's the controllers sending the data. Character dot player data. So then when we add the player, that's where we need to do it. Add the player using the data in the ready of the game. Oh. Ooh. This is where we need to snap the photo. At the ready. That's where we take a quick pic. Here. Now it should work. Now it should work. All right, here we go. Look how beautiful this is already looking. We're gonna go. Silly question. Do you have cameras in front of the players to take pictures of? Yes, we do. That is a good question. Player photo with the value type image texture on base type nil because we didn't add the player yet. Shucks. We do this. And then we do this. Excuse me? You're excused. Now it should work. Another set of famous last words. Did I just read multiplayer button? I don't know. Did you? Did you? It doesn't work yet. It doesn't work yet. We're just trying to get single player working first, and then we're gonna get multiplayer going. That's the idea. Did you get that alligator? What about the alligator? Oh, Ironic made the alligator. What about we play CPR scenario ranked? We can't do ranked. It's a... Yeah. Just a cardboard, multiplayer written on it. Basically. 1 and 2 and 3 and... Whoa. What do you know? I won. Wow. It's still not getting it. What the heck? Wait a second. Nope. It's still getting the sub viewport. Character. There's the sub viewport. Create from image. Get texture, get image. Image. Howdy, Ryan. How you doing? Welcome in. It returns the portrait as a texture 2D. As a texture 2D. We say that the player data dot player photo equals character dot get portrait. What did I do wrong? Turn it off its own world, maybe? Maybe that was the issue. Potentially. Single player. Body. Here we go. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and boom, boom, boom. Dun, 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 down, 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 down. Easy. Bump, bump, Now we have to wait for this bot. You got this, bot. You got this. Oh, there we go. Where am I? Why am I not here? We got everyone but me. Shouldn't those poor sobs wake up after the round of chest compressions? Probably. Where am I? How'd you change the clothes color? That's the cool one. That's what I think is really cool. But the way we did it was over in our menu. Basically, we grab the meshes from the model, and then we just use a color picker right here, and then say on color picker changed. We change the mesh color. It's pretty cool. Show the frame, the await frame again. The await is right here. So for character in character body or character in spawn points, get children, we add the player. We await rendering server. We take the photo. And then we put the player data. And put it in the player data. You were too humble from winning, so you left before the picture was taken? Maybe. Maybe that's what it was. Morning. Ready to start the day. First 2 coffees down. Let's go, Miker. Let's go. Might hit some pixel art this week or prototype some characters. Ooh, want to start posing screenshots in progress. Need to actually have something to show. Fair. Very fair. That makes sense. Why did that not take the picture? What happens if you copy the await twice? Well, then the await's just going to go off twice, right? Let's do this real quick, because I am smart. 10 seconds. I Thinking to use social media to help me move along with my project. Oh? Also help with market. What social media? Like what platforms? What's your plan of attack? Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh! 0 on base array. Invalid index 0. Oh, that's because no one finished. No one finished in time. That's why. X Blue Sky mainly? Ah, yeah, for sure. X and Blue Sky, I've been trying to, or I want to get more into it. I just don't, like, my problems with X and Blue Sky is that I don't know what to say. Like, I tried, let's go to Blue Sky. That's Blueprint by Brian Johnson. We want to go to Blue Sky. Like, I tried posting something, and yeah, I got likes, but no one answered the question. I was like, what do you guys do for your App Store pictures? Because this looks bad. And just people just liked it. It's like, oh. But I don't know what else to post there. Like, I don't want to post my, not to call anyone out or anything, I don't want to post my Twitch link every time. I was doing that before. And yeah, I got like 8% of the initial viewers from X by posting, but I don't know. I don't know what to post. For you, start posting the stream starting soon, working on. See, that's the thing. I don't know if I want to do stream starting soon. Like, maybe, but post a screenshot of what you did. I used to do that, Biker. I used to do that on X. And it was cool. Like here, that's the beta. Where is it? Where is it? I used to post it all the time, every single day. And it was kind of working, but it didn't, I don't know. It seemed, where is it? Okay, I don't know where it is. Oh, I was posting on the other channel. That's why. I was posting on Freedom Forge. I was doing it. And then I was just like, Godot engineer post. I did. That's the thing. Let's go to Freedom Forge Studios. Here it is. So I used to post like all the coming and all that. But Twitch actually X throttles this, and I assume Blue Sky throttles it as well. Where is it? Here it is. I used to post like all of our work, and I'd have like a little short of like 4 seconds or something, just to kind of show. And yeah, they did get quite a few views. Now I'm looking at it. 159. Yeah, it's just a lot of work and pain in the butt. Godot engine tag as well. I used game dev, Godot engine. Comment. Oh, Ryan. Hello. We'll have follow back. Boom. Anywho. Yeah, that's what was going on. Alright, let's close this. I don't know, if I ever think of something, I'll check it up, but yeah. Sounds like you need a community manager. I could definitely use that, yeah. It would be useful, or helpful, I should say. I wish there was an app. Oh, you can, yeah, posting on multiple platforms. There is, yeah. I post everything I need to post on Blue Sky. That's fair. I don't know, I wouldn't sleep on X. I really wouldn't. I think I do see their long term. And I think their long term is more well planned and thought out than Blue Sky's. You should have posted move for the 24-hour challenge. You might have gotten more. Post both. Yeah, that's true. I just don't post enough on them, really. That's what it comes down to. You just won't follow you if you post about your daily stream start? Right, that's another thing. I feel like it spams it too much, and it doesn't add value as compared to if I actually did stuff. I don't know, half the time I just use it to like post whatever's on my mind. Something like if I eat a cookie, I'll be like, oh, just had a cookie. This guy's just open while X is owned by one person, independent on that one person. Yeah, but it's also like arguably one of the most intelligent men of all time. Arguably. Not all time. Should say of the recent years. Whoa. Snooze Dev, hello. Oh, come on. Where are we going? You did not just say that. Yeah? You guys telling me that he's not? You don't just happenstance across $100 billion, folks. It doesn't just happen. Wild. Whoa, wrong button. Boom. It's still popular even with the crap in it? Yeah. The term of "did you tweet it" is now a pop culture trend, right? I think moving away from Twitter was a mistake. They should have stayed as Twitter. That would have made sense. I hope we can schedule messages natively on Blue Sky. That would be sick. That would be really cool. Really, really cool. Placements array. All right, so we need to figure out why it's not. Agree, should have stayed with Twitter. Yeah, I mean, because it already had that recognition, and it's like, why would you erase all of that brand quality of people going like, oh, let me send out a tweet. Let me tweet this. I'm actually liking Grok. Me too. I think it's been phenomenal because of his ego. Yeah. Yo, David. Welcome in. Yo. I agree. It's probably an ego move because he did say he always wanted something called X. Definitely an ego move, which I think was it's a mistake for sure. Apex example of failing upward. Wouldn't say that. Wouldn't say that. So I think it's less intelligence. The thing about business, and I truthfully didn't realize this until I started getting into it, you can't fail upward. Like, it doesn't work. It really does not work. Like, you do have to... Oh, we got the pictures this time. Let's go! We had to double await the server. The rendering server. Okay. But yeah, you just can't fail upwards. It doesn't work. Yeah, you come across luck, and you can do things to increase your luck, but you ask anyone who's run business or tried to start a business, or I implore all of you to start a business, and you'll soon, quickly, and harshly find out that it is not, you don't fall forward. It doesn't work. You'll have some luck here and there, for sure. For sure. And you can do things that increases your luck. But it's not, you don't just fall forward and, oops, here's $1 billion. Oh, here's $100 billion. Doesn't work. Absolutely wild. Young, cool, don't get me wrong. Dropping a lot of stinkers recently. See, I don't know if he's cool or not. I'm not even judging him by his character. I'm solely just judging by what he's accomplished, and that's it. I don't know if he's a good guy, bad guy. I'm just saying this guy accomplished a lot and is really good at what he does. Faking his Path of Exile account. I heard about that. That is hilarious. Absolutely absurd. Whole X renaming. Yeah, I agree. You asked about what is the definition of pixel perfect in game development, and led down a rabbit hole to get best practices for pixel art. Entered by tile dimensions and listed help. Good ideas. Wow, that's really cool. Shadowbanning the mother of his child because he won't answer to her. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Mike's been running my own for 15 years plus and never made a profit. Yeah. I did get sick of his posts on X getting pinned and put to the top. Yeah, agreed. I mean, based on recent example, I'm leaning towards not a good guy. Not a clue. Not a clue. Rich to begin with because of his family's wealth. It's not like he built everything from zero. He had money to buy out companies like Twitter. Camilos, that is completely false. And like, I'll stand up and say that's completely false. Doesn't it matter how much money he came up with and started? Let's say he started, let's go crazy and say he was born with $1 billion. Born with $1 billion. His net worth is currently, what, $200 million? Something like that. You're telling me that anybody can just, accidentally get a 200x return? Let's be real here. Billion. I meant billions. That's not a thing. Like, you're doing a disservice to everyone in the world if you think it's that easy to get a 200x return on $1 billion. And this is a wild circumstance, saying if he started with $1 billion. Which I don't think is true. But yeah, I don't think so. I think he is from Africa, South Africa. I did hear things about like his father was an emerald mine or something, but I don't know the history of him whatsoever. But one thing I can say for certain, absolute certain, is getting to that level. You don't just get to that level from starting with a lot of money. You still have to work a metric crap load to get up there. Metric crap load. Like, you could start with millions, billions even, and you can still easily fail. And so in this wild example, if he started with $1 billion and is at 200 billion, wild. That's wild. Work or exploit? I don't know any circumstances of exploitation. You're saying that you're confident in his business skills given his past, just like EA Games. What do you mean of EA Games? I don't know the reference, News Dev. But no, I think y'all are not giving enough credit to people in general. Because just in the mindset of thinking that, oh, if you start with a lot of money, you're going to get a lot of money. It's like, not really. There's a skill. There is a skill. FIFA outsells every year. Good business. Yeah, from a business perspective, yes. From a business perspective. I'm not talking about from a good business perspective, as in like good being morally straight or anything like that. We're detaching emotion from the sides. If you want to include emotion into it, like what we're trying to do with FFS, then that's completely different. Completely different story. Completely different. Now, other people who have money can still be decent. No. Nowadays, we don't get as many lucky breaks for businesses. Yeah. People have to work for them. True. But it is also the easiest time in the world to start a business. It is. He took part in a number of successful investments, from PayPal to Tesla, that has rapidly multiplied his net worth. You could say it's the right place, right time, and luck. Yeah, for sure. But it also takes a skill set to get there. But that is always part of doing business. Agreed. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Broke college student. Now, he was a broke college student and knew how to market a product. Yeah, I could see that too. He started from nothing. Absolutely. But it's and that is who I would call a successful businessman. Gates came from money. Maybe. No clue. So Camilos, how would you define a successful businessman? or woman? Like, what would be your definition of that? Are you only deemed a successful business person if you start with $0? I think that's a little messed up. I don't think that's right. Yeah, you can't take away somebody's success just because of their parents. Yeah. Because even in 9 times out of 10, I would say their parents aren't even giving them money. If you're a bad person, I will never call you a good businessman. See, I think you're tying emotion too much to the argument, though. I think that's the case. Because you can be a good businessman and a really bad person. Like, you can make smart decisions within the realm of business. I think you're taking you're taking emotion and you're taking logic and you're trying to mash them together when they're not meant to be mashed together in this circumstance. You speak as if he was literally a normal person. I have no clue if he was or wasn't. I'm just saying in general. Gabe Newell was an immeasurable level of wealth, and he's pretty great. Snooze Dev, I saw... Oh, we got ads. Crap. We got ads coming. We're going to head to level 15. Level 15. Here we go. Boom. And then I'll get back to Snooze Dev. Because I was doing research on Gabe Newell, and I saw this bizarre interview with him. And I was just like, my brain hurt. I was like, what is going on? I just don't care only about his money. No, of course not. Also, for those of us with ADHD or autism, remember that Gates is one of us. I gotta eat something. Go eat something. What are you doing? Did you continue? There might be. I can put autopilot on as well. Boom. Boom. But I will be right back real quick. I'm gonna grab a little bit more water. And then when we get back, we're gonna do the end button. So it's gonna move everyone back to the home screen, I think. Very basic like. All right, one sec. Boop. Oh no! Oh no! Autopilot off. Yikes. It's all my fault. All my fault. I wasn't here. That's my fault. All my fault. It's all good. Turn the words off. Turn the words off. Whew. No sweat. Blame Covino. Exactly. I failed us, team. I failed us on the words. Well, what are you? Oh, you're the old game, aren't you? No, you're not. What the... What? What? Multi-sub viewport. What am I looking at? Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they're fun, exciting, entertaining. What? Oh, you're the host game multi-sub viewport. Oh, multiplayer sub viewport. Oh, I was like, what is a multi-sub viewport? Named things I didn't even understand. There we go. All right, so in the game, we go panel container. Let's show the end game. Now in the panel container, we're gonna do a theme override, style panel, style box flat, boom bop, pow. We'll just do a color. Do orange, sure. And then we should probably also chuck in like a first, second, third, fourth. I think that should probably be the case. This orange is doing my eyes. Sure. We'll go with like a lighter blue. See another Discord message? Hope you don't mind. No sweat. No sweat. More than welcome to. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I checked my Discord. I think he'd be fine with me showing this. So you guys know how Veer Wright had a how Veer Wright had the mocap suit going on? Look at this. Look at this. This is what the mocap suit. Is that sick or what? That's a suit. That is so cool. That is so cool. I want one of those. I want it. I want it. Oh, they're also like thousands on thousands of dollars. Wild. It's only for the legs. I think he was just trying out the legs. I'm not sure. It was just a basic test. Yeah, looks like it. Or knowing Veer Wright, he probably just had his arms down just to only test the legs. Extraordinarily thorough. What was I gonna say? There was something I wanted to say earlier. Oh, snoozed. That's right. VTubers are speeding up affordability of mocap. You know, they probably are. They probably are. There was one I saw the other day where a guy forgot to turn the mocap off when he had to go for a quick break. Oh no. Oh, animation of him taking a leak. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Late stream today? Not really, Cam. Not really. We're 6 minutes over because I'm trying to hit 6 hours every single day. Every single day. 6 hours. We were doing 5.5. We want to go to 6. 6. But I just want to get the end screen going. First, you've done 6. I mean, do you want? I can stop streaming if you want. Jeez. Let's up those numbers. Yeah. 52 hours. No, we're not doing that. No. All right, we want to do a return, I think. Return. No, I'm just saying. No, I get it, Cam. I get it. You're like, all right, Covino, are you done yet? Hurry up. Just end the stream. Oh, my Lord. How many bits for another 24 hours? When? I need a prep for a 24 hour. Because I don't think I could do it. And what would be the reason, you know? It's like, oh, Cam gave me bits. Here's a 24 hour. So we'll do like a return to main screen. Reason? You love your fans? I have fans? I don't think so. I don't think I have fans. No. Big fan of the team though. Big fan. I don't know. I'd have to plan it out because there's no way I could program for 24 hours. Like my brain's already kind of fried as is. I don't know if we should do like first, second, third, fourth. Maybe we can tier it. That actually might be really cool. That might be really cool, actually. Do community game day. You know, Miker, we actually were doing that. We did that every Friday some months ago. We did every Friday. We did Freedom Forge Fridays. And like no one showed up and it was tanking the analytics. Like a ton. And so we stopped doing them. Boom. 1. I'm thinking if we like do like first, second, third, fourth. No. Something like how like I want to make it so first place is like huge. And then we do like second, third, fourth. Nah. I want to make the first place character like big. Big. I think that would be cool. Maybe we need to look at UIs. That might be the play. Godot. Game UI database. And what are some games that have some really good like end screens? Like you just won first place. Do the good old first place, second place, third for like the steps. Yeah, but where does the fourth go? Where does fourth place go? We just don't show fourth place. Fourth in the grass crying. We'll just... I wonder if we could do like fourth place gets thrown into the water. And this would be the fourth place. I don't know if we could do that. Also, I told my brother, you better tell me why he canceled. It's not a good reason. I'll cut ties with him. Cam, I wouldn't even like, honestly, I wouldn't even waste my time saying that. I really would not. I would just, if he has a good reason, he'll tell you. Otherwise, just boom, gone. Adios. See ya. But that's coming from me, who doesn't, like, my values are a little different. Character intro. Models and pop-ups? What are these? No. We're looking for, like, end screens. I don't know what they would be called, though. UI? No. Let's try, what is it? Super Smash Bros. And let's look at, let's look at Melee. I think Melee has it where it's like just the picture. And then it's, oh, here it is. It's like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. That has stats. Oh yeah, no, I'm giving him a chance considering I covered his flights to America. Wait, you're... Oh, I see. We need like a multiplayer though. Giving him a chance considering I covered his flights to America come June. Would be a shame to cancel that one ticket. Cam, I would cancel it. I'd be like, nah, see ya. See ya. Nah, maybe I wouldn't cancel it, actually. That'd be a little dirty. I would just let him, like, completely just ghosting. Just see ya. No more. That was the last. This is more art. Where? We need, like, an end. Management platform. Strat. I would cancel it and just not tell him. That would be, see, that would be hilarious. But like, now you're just doing revenge at that point. And I don't think that's worth it. I don't think revenge is worth it. Maybe like a success? No, it's more of a KO. It's weird that I couldn't pull that. This link didn't bring me to anything. If we do this. No. Maybe. What is like a... Can I search like winning screen? Winning. Just do winning. Or placements. Placement. No. Win. Okay, this is getting closer. Put this into Grok. I'm doing a beach party game. Look for ideas for final screen to show the winners. You just show first, second, third. Oh, I could, yeah. I wonder if that would work though, because I think they stopped doing the image creation. I think. Let me try it. Could you make me a picture of an end screen UI? Oh, it just comes back. So they did cancel the pictures. Probably took up so much data. Surfboard podium picture, detailed surfboards hanging right at the back. On top of the sand castle, the winners' names carved into the leaderboard. First place gets top spot. Oh, hang on. That would be really cool, actually. Now, I don't know how the heck to do that, though. Is if we did a... Actually, I know exactly how to do it. It'd have to be a 3D screen. Yeah, we just changed scene to file with the player data. But what we could do is have a... Like a... You have a backboard. And then you have second and third, I guess, holding the backboard up with first place standing up top, and then fourth place will be like off to the side drowning. And then maybe have a couple victory screens at different scenes for the full game. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is like we could make an array of like different ones, place the characters similar to how we place them in the game itself. How we pre-place them. We do the same thing where we pre-place, and we could have like a one where their first place is standing on the backboard, fourth place is drowning. We could have one where they're all just standing. We could probably do something like that and have like 3D scenes for it. And then just put the 3D scenes into an array. Or actually, we would do the file paths into an array and then call a random one, putting in the player data with the placements. That could be interesting. That could be really cool, actually. Yeah, that would be really cool if we did something like that. Okay. I think for now though, we call this fine. Because those are going to be some big scenes. That's like a final polish type deal, I think. So close that. Game time. Okay. Pre-game countdown. 110. We do need some cool fonts as well. That would be cool. We need like a bubble fonts actually. Let's find a free font real quick. Free fonts. And then we want like a comic cartoon. Yeah. No, this is more comic. This is not bad actually. Bada boom. Luckiest guy. Grayton Heights. That one's not bad. Harder to read, but not bad. Life is goofy. That's not bad. Oh, wait. License type. Free. Public domain. Update. Simonato, hello. If it is a multiplayer game, you can make one like the party animals or playable end screen. I think it'd be cool and not that hard, I guess. Oh, what is the party animals? So like a playable end screen. That would be a really neat idea. Oh, we don't want Disney. That'd be really cool, actually. What are these fonts? Pleasantly plump. Pleasantly plump's kind of cool. It might be too plump though. That's terrifying to look at. No, they do auto tiles for platformer levels. Looks like it might do separate tiles as the auto tiling might not work artistically. Ooh, auto tile is done well with sloping tiles. Tile decorations need some more mixing. Choco. Focus on work. You're right, Cam. That's what we're doing. We're focusing on work. Trying to get some cool thing going. Cool font. But it can't be too difficult to read either. And it's gotta give like the vibe of the game. I don't know how else to describe it. It needs to be like a party game. Also look at creating a series of glyphs. One to display as icons, to use sort of a language. That would be cool. My lord. Amazon. Ding dong dad. That one's terrifying. I hate that. The good girl type. The McLeod. Gas. Desiree. Egyptian. Super Kid. Cartoon Bumbazoid. Hornswoggle. Some of these names. Okay, Covino, I gotta go. Maybe I'll manage to come back before you finish the stream, but I don't know. Sounds good, Camilos. Appreciate you being here. Have a great rest of your evening. That is terrifying. So see you just in case. Sounds good. Ghoulish fright. Beans. Snot. Maybe coffee? Some of these names are just so weird. So weird. Let's go to like 8. Bola. That one might be pretty decent. Buy commercial license? Wait, you have to buy a commercial license for it? close that. What the heck? Let's try Bola. Save as. Desktop. Save. I forgot how to put a font in. What do I do? Oh, the luckiest guy? I was looking at that one too. Actually, this one's not bad either. The quick brown fox jumps over the... Oh. Huh. It's actually not bad. We might try that one. We can just use them both. Download. Oh, wait. I can't download from this. I forgot. At least I don't think so. All right, hang on. Let's see. I forgot how to add a new text or font. Fonts. I think I just drag it in, right? How to add fonts in Godot. Okay, I just have to slap it in. Assets, create new folder, fonts. And then pop this open, desktop. Bole. And then we want super. Where is it? And why did that not work? You could do. Could you do a quick overview about the game for me, please? Yeah, most certainly. Dropped in here. No idea what the game's about. Yeah, basically, we're doing it in a couple different parts because it's a big game. So the basic idea of the game is think Mario Party, but around the theme of lifeguards. And so we have the metagame, which is the board traveling and the shop and getting all that kind of stuff. But what we got to do is we figured, all right, now that for our MVP, our minimum viable product, we have the board, we have the functionality of everything. Now we need to do mini games. We need to add all the mini games in. And so the hypothesis is if a mini game can't be a game on its own, then it's not a good mini game. And so that's what we're doing is we're making our first mini game and we're going to fully polish it and release it as a separate game on itch and test it out, see if it's good. And so that's exactly what we're doing right now. The specific mini game that we're working on, why did those not go in? Maybe do I need to unzip them maybe? I probably do. True Tom. Oh, I have to grab one of these, I think. Read me. Okay. Boom. But yeah, that's the basic. 100% free. We like that. I think I need to do let's just extract everything. And I think I want the open type or the true type. I don't remember which. So we can just do both. Fonts. Oh, parameters null. TTF, OTF. Okay. Then let's go to the other one. Luckiest guy. This is a true type. Okay. So we probably just want a true type then. Extract. Check the license real quick. It has an Apache license. Wait, what? For purposes of this definition, control direct through indirect contact, ownership of 50% or 50% or more of the outstanding shares, beneficial ownership, blah blah blah. It's a legal entity. Work includes authorship, derived. All right, garbage. All this nonsense. Grant of copy license, subject to terms and conditions. Buggy, hello, welcome in. It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. We're trying to think of looking at these fonts here. Okay, disclaimer of warranty. Submission contributions. Reliability. What are the why? What are like to apply the Apache license to your work, attach the following boilerplate notice. Boilerplate. Man, Wingpoo, how's it going? We are okay. We'll pause on the luckiest for now. We can delete this though. We don't need the OTF. Just the TTF. Probably be lazy and copy this into an AI. I know you shouldn't, but still. Honestly, I was debating it. I want to see what one of these looks like first, you know? See what it even looks like. Let's go to main margin. Game title. And then where is it? Font, theme overrides. Fonts, bold, quick load, bold. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. Don't know if I like that. Fonts, quick load. That's not bad. There. Theme overrides, fonts. I really should have just made a theme. That would be a smart idea. Very smart. But, you know, we already started. We already started. It's fine. Ooh, if I recall correctly, Apache license means you can use it even for commercial. Oh, just need to give credit. Okay. That would be useful. Let's go to the single now. Then we're just gonna go here. And here, here. 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 Here, here, here. Not there. Here. Here. Then we can go to theme overrides, fonts, quick load. Boy. There we go. Now, boom. Oops. And then this one. Theme overrides, fonts, quick, boom. This actually isn't that bad. Now I'm looking at it. It's not terrible. Let's see. The place where I'm really concerned about it is here. And specifically in the game time. Font. Quick load. Blech. Yeah, that's where I was a little concerned. Countdown. It might not be the best for time. Or like letters like that, I guess. Label, 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 label. And we can go same thing. Font style. All right, let's try it out. Take her for a test spin real quick. Oh, shoot. 3D labels. Boom. Text. Font. Quick load. Bullet. Save. And then I think there's one more label. Feedback. Quick load. Bullet. Yeah. Save. Yeah. Main menu. Play. We'll full screen it. I think this looks fun. Little single player inside the bubbles. Okay, that's not bad. I kind of think this matches. Hello, beautiful people. Genesis.com. Hello and welcome. Long time no see. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Dun dun dun. Another one bites the dust. Down down down. Easy win. Still love your stream though. Oh, I appreciate it. Not bad. Yeah, I think this. I'm kind of messing with this font. I'm kind of messing with it. I'm feeling it. I can see it coming together. There it is. Oh, the names are over the head. Awkward. Like the font too? That's good. Cool. We actually have a we have a game. It's not a good game. We have a game. Full game loop. And we could close the loop by having it return back to the title screen, actually. To the main menu. Let's see, we go game. And then we go end game on. And then within the margin, we can do a Control A button. That's a big button. We don't want that. We want it on the bottom right. There we go. Bottom right. And we can say return to menu. Text behavior. Center. Want to hit it with a layout. And probably do a 150 by 50. That's pretty solid. And then we want a nice little theme override, font, quick load, blech. There we go. Color. We'll leave it like that. We'll leave as is. Hit the margin with a little bit of a 10. 10. There we go. That looks off. And it's because the pictures are big. And then this is going to be return to menu. Return to menu. Node. On pressed. Game. Boom. Wait, there's no signals? Wow. Our game is kind of small. I guess it's taking care of everywhere else. Yeah. Return to menu, and we can do get tree dot change scene. And we want to do main menu, copy path, paste path, and hit it with bloop. Bam. And now we have a complete game loop. Complete game loop. Single player. Covino. Body A. Pick a color. We don't have a bot difficulty yet, but that's not gonna be difficult to do. We hit start. Oops. Return. Quit. Quit doesn't actually do anything. There we are. We did it. Full game loop. Full game loop. Look at us go. Holy moly. Holy moly. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Alrighty. I think with that, alrighty, folks, we are gonna call it here today. Call it here today. I think we did it. I think we did it. We got a full game loop. Got a full game loop going. It's beautiful. It's excellent. We're gonna raid out. We're raiding out to Dev Kieran. Because we haven't talked to him in a bit. And also Dev Kieran is gonna be helping us in the future, very soon, hopefully, with some multiplayer. Some multiplayer. So when we raid out, be sure to spam the emotes if you got them. For those who don't know, we stream every single day. Every single day. Appreciate all of you being here. Thank you all for all your help. Thank you for sticking around. And I will catch you tomorrow. Oh, be sure to say multiplayer as the raid message. Every single day, indeed. Bye-bye. Sorry I missed most of the stream. No sweat. No sweat. All right, I'll catch y'all later. Adios. Boop.
Holy. Welcome in, Raiders. From the